Welcome to semi-final Saturday here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside! We begin with an Open Youth semi-final and we welcome to the stage the winner of 6 Open Youth World Ranking titles, the reigning Riga Open and England Open Open Youth Champion from England, Mason T. His opponent takes part in his second Lakeside Open Youth semi-final. The reigning and two-time Czech Open Open Youth Champion from Germany, Florian Pride.
Watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic. Sight, let's get ready, ready, let's get ready, ready, let's get ready, let's get ready, ready, let's get ready, ready, let's get ready, ready, let's get ready. Straight up proving, we can get you grooving. This track's booming, it ain't no hype. Watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic. Sight, let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Get ready, get ready, get steady, get steady, let's rumble. Everybody rumble, let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble.
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome along to semi-final Saturday here on the Lakeside stage. We have had a wonderful week of darts. 2 more days to go before 4 world titles will be confirmed. And we are starting with the boys' tournament, the Open Youth, between Englishman Mason Tees and Florian Price of Germany. These 2 players both prolific winners in the WDF Youth Circuit. Price, 18 years old, playing for what will be the final time in this competition. Once you go beyond 18 years old, you are ineligible and you have to stick to the senior circuit. These 2 have been dabbling in senior darts, but it is this Youth World Championship that they want to get their hands on by close of play on Sunday. Both here for a second appearance on the Lakeside stage. Tees was beaten last year by Jansson Walker, who we're going to see in the Senior Open semi-final against Mitchell Lawrie. What a match that promises to be. Price was beaten himself on this stage last year by Walker in the semi-finals. He was victorious against the defending champion, the young German Archie Self, whereas Tees had a bit of a battle against Hungary's Benedek Szabo. So he's certainly been put under pressure already, more so than Price. It should be a really enjoyable game.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
And it's always
First set,
enjoyable
first
to welcome
leg,
Scott
Mason
Mitchell, the
Tees
2015 Lakeside
Game
champion,
on.
to the commentary box. Good afternoon, Scott.
Yeah, good afternoon, Dan. And we summarised there what these guys have been doing in the
41.
last sort of 18 months or more recently. But since we last saw them here a year ago, they gained an awful lot more experience. They're more developed as a player this time round.
57.
Kind of closer to being the real deal at where they're going to end up. I'm a big fan of both these guys. They kind of
76.
tend to get on with the game, and watching Florian have a little throw earlier in the practice room, and
140.
he wasn't concentrating on the scoring then. He was going around the board on doubles and just doing a bit of fine-tooth preparation
34.
before he went out. Very interesting. Some just go flat out on the scoring. before they go out. They do all the double prep nice and early, some players, and then they just keep throwing at that treble 20 so that when they get out there, they actually score. Others are more concerned about the doubles, so they'll practice the doubles right up until they go out there. For me, it was never that. It was
81.
I didn't practice
Florian,
the doubles too close to when the game
170.
started. You don't want to be missing doubles in the practice room 10 minutes before you start going and playing. It was my attitude, but each to their own. Across the treble 18 there. Brace.
$139.
Big trebles picked off by Mason, but Florian is looking very good here. Well, he was. It'll have to be 17 and Bull. He misses the big number, so
24.
Opportunity for Mason Tees to come back and take this 130. Needs the treble.
Yeah, really important that first start is straight to give it a chance. It's the bullseye now. Smack bang centre, and that will give the young man confidence.
Second leg is Florian to
Number 3 seed from England takes the first leg of this first set, and that'll settle him down nicely, Dan, I would think.
Excellent finish on the ball, and you could tell Mason Tees enjoyed it.
134.
Smirk as he hit the bullseye. Although I'm not sure Florian is too bothered. He seems like a hard man to rattle.
93.
Very stoic up there.
Yeah, absolutely, it's a
57.
This was a football match, England versus Germany. Battle of the old enemies. I think the way that the youth players
43.
play, they don't care who they play. Doesn't matter what nation they're from. They're just playing an opponent, and they'll be trying their utmost.
140.
Another nice visit from Mason Tees there. Both used to playing international darts with their nations.
171.
What a lovely,
Mason Inquire 170.
lovely setup from Florian. Oh, he got a little excited there, didn't he? I bet his eyes lit up like dinner plates when he hit that first treble 20.
94.
And I'm sure he very cheekily inquired to our referee, Christian Sorensen, is it in? No, it wasn't Mason. That's only just stayed in.
86.
Double 8 missed, so
Mason, you require
it's now for
100.
Mason to break the throw.
Where will he go here if he goes under the treble? He doesn't. Smack bang centre. Takes the step back. Having a good look at that tops. Lovely marker, surely. Yes.
Second leg, Mason Tees.
And Mason Tees opens up with 2 ton plus checkouts. Florian Price didn't know what he had coming with this match. He certainly does now.
Game on.
A couple of ton plus checkouts will definitely have settled
42.
the team's nerves. As mentioned yesterday, he faced the Hungarian Benedict Szabo. A match that he was
59.
expected to look quite comfortable in. In the end, it was made very difficult. Squeezed past in a 2-1 victory. These guys will have to win 3 sets if they're to
84.
triumph today.
Interestingly, Mason Tees' his highest average on TV is an 86.06, and
92.
you have to say if he keeps whacking those ton plus averages shots out, he will be more than
125.
in position to challenge that as the highest TV average for his own personal stats.
96. 140.
Must remember that it is
58.
5 sets here,
Mason
so
require 110.
early doors.
44.
doors here. It is just an opening exchange, I always feel, in the first set. A bit of
100.
Feeling each other out as players.
Mason requires 66.
Trying to work out what your opponent's going to be playing like on the day. You have to say, Mason Tees hasn't missed a shot out like this, and he still hasn't. And takes the first set.
Second set, first leg is Florian to throw first.
Well, that has gone about as well as possible for Mason Tees. 3 from 5 on the doubles. Florian Pryce
60.
Really will be ruining the first leg because he didn't get a dart at double after landing himself on 72. Missed the big number for a go at the bullseye, then Tees steps up for a 130.
42.
That's one of those moments that can set the tone.
Yeah, definitely, and sort of Tees sort of had the hammer down, didn't he, for the rest of that set?
60.
And it was, yeah, had let's say Florian got a dart at the ball and hit it in that first leg, then we would have been looking at an entirely different set
43.
altogether. Didn't quite release that last one, Mason Tees, there correctly. Florian comes in and has his routine set and doesn't change it. Once his foot goes to the oche, there's
100.
no change in routine for him, no change in pace.
.60 on the floor.
65.
Florian Pryce now looking a bit more comfortable in the first leg of this second set. We'll be having a break after this set.
140.
The game could be level, or the game could be getting away from the young German.
$100. Florian, you require 141.
You have to say he looks to have steadied the ship here in this leg and stopped the momentum a little bit. Could he create a bit of momentum himself, not to be on the treble?
89.
19. Tees back on 2-5-2.
81. Florian, you require 52.
Double 16.
Games on the first
Pryce
leg.
gets the
Florian
first leg.
Pryce. Second leg, it's Mason to throw
They'll
first.
feel a lot more
Game on.
settled after striking that.
78. $98. $43.
Fantastic crowd in the building here at
96.
Lakeside. For the first game on semi-final Saturday. Everyone transfixed and glued to what's happening on stage because these are two of the young guns in the sport.
60.
And this tournament has been pretty much all about the young guns.
Yeah, Dan, it really has, and we have to embrace that as well.
80.
You can call it the Luke Blittler effect, you can call it whatever you want, but the fact of the matter is, it is very encouraging and keeps the future
60.
of our sport very bright indeed.
$83.
Needs at least a ton. Could go for the bullseye. He's got 195 left. 25 would leave a finish.
76.
That's what he tried, but the
Florian, you
anguished
require
cry suggested he
144.
didn't get it.
So Florian here has turned the throw. Another one of those. Double 12. It's
120.
right on the wire. He nearly came back at Mason Tees with a big ton topper of his own. Mason Tees has lost the line with that first one.
32.
Kind of
Florian, you require 24.
lost his head a little bit there with that visit.
It's been a scruffy leg from Mason.
Games on the second leg.
Florian Price
Florian
takes
Price.
it. Double 12. And now he's only one away from winning the second set in the same way Mason won the first.
Third leg is Florian.
In that first set, I think Florian would have been thinking, well, Mason, you're playing really, really well here. You're on the top of your game. You're going to have to stay like that because I know my game is there and thereabouts. You're just excelling at the minute.
81.
And once you drop off that, I'm going to be there to have you. And that's pretty much what has happened here in set 2. Mason Tees has kind
98.
of dropped off to what he was doing in the first set. The ton pluses, the big sharp shooting and the scoring. And that's kind of allowed Florian to kind of
60.
stay on his path and stay as exactly the same as he played in the first set. But Mason's not doing it, so that's allowed Florian
134.
to steal a march here and be 2-0 up in the second set.
$56. 174.
As quickly as that, Mason Tees in control of this third leg in set number 2.
100.
Break of throw
Mason,
here.
you require 95.
He then holds and puts Florian under real pressure in the final leg. Treble 14. Fails to get it, but leaves
55.
it handily placed on tops.
$100. Mason, you require 40.
So a certain amount of pressure applied by Price. That's a safe one.
Games on the
Turned
third
out to
leg.
be a
Mason
fantastic
Tees.
marker. As Mason Tees
Fourth leg, it's Mason
breaks
to throw
throw.
first. Game on.
And now, if he can hold here, is what his mind will be telling him.
48.
He is then back in set 2 completely, but he would have liked a better opening throw than that.
Florian taking his time, as he is entitled to do, just heading to the table, having a sip of water. All about focusing up there.
137.
And it worked like a charm, didn't it? 137 is the return for that composure.
44.
You can see there is a slight contrast in styles between the two young men. Mason Tees likes to get on with it. And you can see that Price is kind of just taking the pace out of the
58.
game a little as he goes around the hockey. Not getting in anybody's way, not doing anything harmful. But doing as
48.
he's entitled to do. Taking his time when he gets to the hockey, going through his routine and procedures.
98.
He likes that. Mason loves that.
180.
Lawrie gave himself a little fist pump. All that did was kind of wind up Mason Tees, and he came back with the 180.
38.
Mason will want to be hitting a decent treble here to get himself under 100. Again, he strayed at the wrong
45.
moment.
Florian, you require 170.
Talk about a mixed bag. Mason Tees has hit a 180 and then 4 scoring visits in the 40s.
And as an
60.
average, that just kills the
Mason, you
180
require 136.
as being relevant in the leg.
100. Florian,
That,
you
though,
require
is a very good
110.
visit to pressure this 110 shot. So it's Price for the set. Treble 20 for double 15. And I don't
18.
mind going that way because I think he feels that he's only going to get one dart at a double anyway, so it doesn't matter what dart he gets it at, what double he gets it at, he's got to get a dart at it.
Mason
You're more
Grbavac,
likely to hit the
36.
treble 20 than you are the switch to the treble 18, so I like that work. Double 9 now, got to stay outside with the first. He's done that.
27.
Then gone too far. Given a
Rhian,
chance
you
up
require
here for the
30.
set to go on. Price going back now. Splits it. Double 8 now for Price. Double 4. And what a good
James in the
split that
second
was.
set.
And you can see
Rhian
what that
Price.
meant to him as he takes set number 2 in this clash of the seeds. Number 2 taking on number 3 as we head to a break.
Yes, a very evenly matched contest between these two, Lawrie and Price and Mason Tees. Seeds number 2 and 3, it should be a close game as the seedings indicate. And here's what's happened so far. 5-point gap in the averages between Price and Mason Tees. But Tees took the first set with 3 darts and a double from 5. Not quite as productive in the second set. Scott, how do you see this one going from here? It feels like it's going to be hard to separate them.
Yeah, it does. I think in any of these matches, the all-important set is set 3. Who goes 2-1 up? Who has the momentum going into set 4 for me? But we had a blistering opening set from Mason Tees. Opened with a 130. He took the momentum of that, then took a ton-plus shot out in, or 100 shot out in leg 2, and kind of put his stamp down. But then at the start of set 2, he didn't continue that momentum, and Florian Price came in, took that first leg, and then he set the momentum of set 2. So I think it's all what's going to happen in these early little exchanges in the sets. Seems to be dictating where the set goes at the end of it.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killala Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Well, we may have a new nickname, Nerdy Nick. The maths prodigy who's now a spotting genius, along with Charlie Corstefine. Just a little insight into what goes on behind the scenes and how a darts broadcast is put together. And their excellent work makes life so much easier for us, Scott, as we know.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's an excellent little slot there. That really does show a little bit more behind the scenes of how we get to the camera shots. I mean, we sometimes see a little bit on social media, all the cameramen's fell asleep or whatever. It's kind of a three-man job, and they've all got to be in sync to get it right for the cameras to be in the right place. And if one of those little cogs is not in place,
87.
We kind of sometimes miss a shot. It's rare, but it does happen.
Well, we have a level game after the first two sets between Florian Price
41.
and Mason Tees in the Open Youth World Championship semi-final. Winner of this will face either Mitchell Lawrie,
99.
who's been starring in the senior tournament, or Kaya Baysal, really good friend of Mitchell's and the youngest ever senior winner of a WDF title. Yeah,
Mitchell Lawrie really is hogging the limelight this year, and the game time. I was thinking last night, I was actually chatting to somebody last night, and they said he's getting an awful lot of game time on TV, and I was thinking, yeah, I think I had to qualify here for about 6 years to get the amount of matches on TV that he's had this year already.
77.
It's a sport that's booming in popularity, and I don't know about you, Scott, but I'm so excited to see the future direction of travel, see what becomes of darts and how many young players come through these academy systems.
The dynamic has changed, hasn't it? When I was
95.
I say when I was a wee lad, I mean, it was
43.
I always thought it was an old man's game, and there was no rush to get there, and the youngsters didn't have the experience to play well. Well, I'm telling you now, that has absolutely turned on its head. It's like turning the glass of water upside down and letting the water out, and these youth players now are just second to none. There's no fear, I think, is the biggest thing with them. They're
53.
not frightened. They don't have the scars of big
40.
losses just yet, and that's what makes them so exciting to watch.
Fourth time lucky, Mason Tees hits the double required.
Second leg is Florian to throw first.
He nudges ahead in this third set. Mason did win the bullseye in the back room before we came on stage. That determines who throws first. Tournament director will take them into a quiet room. They'll get 9 practice darts, then it's straight at the ball.
82.
Quite often, Scott, that dart is the most crucial one, the one that's not thrown on stage.
Yeah, it can be. It's the one we don't see.
139.
Time's gone by. We have actually been out the back and had a little VT of it happening, and it can be, particularly when you're playing
137.
a very similar ilk of you, and you know it's going to be a tight game. To be able to start those sets and have more starts than your opponent is definitely a massive
134.
advantage. There have been competitions in days gone by.
94.
Going back into that in a minute. Double top then for Price. Double 10 it is.
On the second leg, Florian Price. Third leg is Mason to throw first. Game on. .58.
Still anyone's guess who's going to win this match.
Yeah, we were talking about the starts, and in years gone by, CRU clubs used to have
58
competitions back in the day, and some of those would be equal darts competitions, so it didn't matter whether you started or threw second.
43.
If your opponent went out in 14 darts, let's say, and you've only thrown 12 by throwing second, and you were able to still get out in 2 darts, you were able to throw
96.
Try and get out in those 2 darts, and if you did get out in the 2 darts, it cancelled the leg out and you started again until you had a clear winner by dart. So you
55.
can imagine some of those games went on and on, which is why in the modern day era we're seeing games actually get finished And if you don't get out in 14 darts when you throw second, it's kind of your own fault.
I cannot imagine how annoying it must have been to have won the leg in 14, and then you watch your opponent do the same and think, what was the point of that?
Well, exactly right. 9 times out of 10, you would see a couple of legs maybe going 14 or 15, and then you'd actually win the leg with 21 dart leg. It was a strange game to play, but a rare one. Now, I'm sure there's probably somewhere that still plays it in the country or around the world or wherever we are, but it's one that it's not as common as in the late 70s and early 80s when it was around then.
133.
Well, that could be costly for Mason Tees, not getting to a finish. Florian Price wants a treble 16 for double 14.
113.
Accidentally hits tops to leave double 10.
100. Florian, you
back
require
to the target
20.
that he's just hit so expertly. This time with 3 darts in hand. Double 5.
15. Mason, you require
so
80.
Important here to go treble 20, but to stay straight. He has done. Moves slightly sideways to avoid the flight. Steps back, has a look. He's going top right-hand corner here.
40.
Cuts across it and not to be. So crucial moments here in set 3. Price here's got to hit the big one. He makes sure of that. Now it's double 2. Now it's double 1. He's up to the madhouse. Caught the flight as well. You saw the dart that was already in the board move on our camera shot. Super stuff from our cameraman there.
Well, the get out of jail free card has been used there by Mason Tees.
Game on.
He was trailing by a distance. It's only a hold of throw, but it'll feel like a break because Florian, in the scoring phase of that, was dominant.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he absolutely was, and had a little
60.
Bit of a mishap there at the end with darts at a double, and definitely opened the door for Mason Tees, and he came roaring through it. Opens up with a 19, a little wry smile to the board, a little thumbs up, just to say thanks for that. That wasn't the important throw, Mason. It was the one before was more important. You now have to recover from that.
140.
Florian feels a little bit more consistent at the moment.
180.
He's just hit his first 180 to leave 121. Florian's doing a better job of keeping the darts straight more often. Mason can look a little bit erratic at times.
Yeah, it's a bit feast and famine from Mason Tees, isn't it? It's a couple of scores together, and then he's having a cluster of poor visits, but it's the couple of scores that have been keeping him afloat. And when he doesn't get those couple of scores a leg,
140.
he then sort of falls adrift a long way, like you can see on the scoreboard now.
Gains on the
He'll
fourth
be pleased
leg.
with the 140. Because that's
fifth leg, it's Mason to
giving
throw
him a bit of
first.
hope here to start
Game
his
on.
first leg. He wishes he would have took that 140 all day long in this first visit. And once again, he
39.
goes trebleless and offers the opportunity to Price to turn the darts straight away. Price has been clever here. He's stayed at the table, had a sip of water, taken his time. If he goes in and hits now, that will make it all the more painful for Tees. It would be a tease to Tees.
Quite.
45.
Well, the gap in the averages stands at 8 points between the pair.
100.
And yet, Mason Tees, all he needs to do is hold, and he's 2 sets to 1 up. So, living proof that averages don't necessarily mean everything, but
140.
feels as though Florian is better placed performance-wise to go on and win this.
it goes to show what you were saying
78.
exactly earlier, Dan, that he's been kind of the more complete player. What that tells me, those averages, is that Mason at times has been up round a 90 when his scoring has been good and he's been getting out quickly.
85.
And then he's kind of fading off to a low 70s, which is averaging 78 as a total, whereas Florian seems to be a little bit more around the 80-85 mark all the time, with the consistency and the way that he's managing to find at least a single treble of significance every sort of third throw is when
64.
he misses. So it's good from him, but we're still nip and tuck here. Price has managed to now leave himself a double. Mason
58.
really needed a
Florian,
treble
you
there.
require 167.
167 coming in. He will want to turn the corner and get it into two figures,
97.
and that's exactly what he's done here.
Mason, you require 131.
Mason berating himself for missing the treble 20. Unusual way to start on treble 13 with 131.
And I have to say, that was a pretty poor last start in the circumstances. Price has now turned the throw around. He's going to get a dart double 16 for the set. And it goes a begging. Now then, Mason tees.
Mason,
You've got to get yourself a dart at something to win this set. It's a big 14. Is he going to get greedy? No, he doesn't. He goes for the big 14. It's bullseye. Oh, right in the middle. And that is some finish under huge amounts of pressure from Mason tees. We saw him do it with the 130 in the opening leg, and that dart in the bullseye nearly hit exactly the same spot as back 15-20 minutes ago.
Well, under the circumstances, that might be the best checkout we've seen at Lakeside this week, and he's followed it with a 180. In a matter of 6 darts, the entire complexion of this game has changed.
57.
Has that given him the momentum to start this set
43.
on the free throw really well? He's kind of slightly moving with that last dart, and he makes a lot of errors with that last dart. Does Mason tees? He's kind of on the move, like he's already ready to retrieve. He needs to maybe stand still a little on the last dart.
43.
He falls in with it. You can see him doing it every time.
About. Oh, wrong side of the wire. No 170, but it's not deterred Florian.
123.
Smashing leg. See from Mason the facial expression, the power of the throw. He is putting everything into this.
Double 16 coming in.
Games on the
That's a
first
nice
leg.
finish.
Florian Price.
From Price.
Second leg, it's Mason to throw first. Game on. $82.
To say double 16 and double 8 part of the board has been very kind to Price. That's the 4th time he's been over there, and the 4th time he's been successful.
60. $90.
And also he breaks the momentum of that bullseye from tees at the end of the set before, because he could have started
94.
to run away with it, and then tees hit that 180 right at the start of the leg, and he lost it.
30.
Very energetic presence on stage is Mason tees.
59.
You just contrast that with the poker face of Florian Price.
Absolutely, and off the board, Mason tees he's a good lad. He's a good laugh as well. Does enjoy being around the darting people. He's one of those young lads, and yeah.
60.
I think that's just as important as being a good dart player, as being a good person off the board as well.
121. Florian, you require 167.
Board management from Mason leaves 170.
44.
Now for me here, Tees has got to hit a ton minimum requirement. He's got to hit a relevant. Or he's going to go for the other one. Is he going ball or treble 18?
81.
Got caught in between two lines there, didn't he? Have to make that decision before you release. 16 for ball. Bullseye now for Price, and he's now starting to hit the bullseye too. What a match we're having here. Oh,
third leg is Florian.
Asking the crowd for a little bit more. Did the German.
Well, leave any of these lads a shot at bullseye and they're going to take it. Lift of the arms from Florian Price to try and conduct the crowd in his favour. There was a hint on Mason's face of disdain towards his opponent.
100. $95.
What you have to do is give Florian credit here, because with that bullseye at the end of set 3, Mason Tees bouncing on his tiptoes around the oche, and he's absolutely put the fire out there, Florian. He's extinguished that.
140.
That's a great visit from Mason Tees, that 140 to lead 170. Now 130 is all about staying straight. That's a good marker. Wouldn't have needed to have gone for it.
58.
Heads off out to the treble.
18.
Not going to happen now. He needs the treble. Oh,
100.
Nicely done. So
Florian, you require 72.
This is set point here for Price.
We will require a fifth set.
Florian Price.
As Florian Price struts away in celebration.
Fifth and final set, first leg.
Well, it's a tremendous set from the German. 3 darts from 3 on the double. Mason didn't get a single shot.
Our friend commentator on another channel would have said, that's a bit of peacockery there at the end of that, wasn't it? That was a strut around the oche to say, hey, I'm going nowhere.
85.
You've thrown all you've got at me, and I'm still here 2-2. Good stuff from Florian Price. Really good stuff from him.
60. $95.
We mentioned how important the bull-up can be, and now it's coming to the fore already, Dan. It's 2-2. Tees has the dart.
177.
Florian Price knows that he has to break the Tees throw at some point if he's to win this match.
57.
He's going the right way about it. He's turned the throw already in 6 darts.
This is tremendous.
121.
Unlucky with the last dart, but he's completed the set. As Florian Price, a 180, 177, 174, and 171.
Florian, you require 143.
Real collector's item.
97. $95. Florian, you require 46.
Been successful here most
30.
of the game, but not this time.
Mason, you require
So
144.
Mason Tees going to pull out another big shot. First is in. Oh, the second just dragged. And you can see by the look on his face.
69 left, so
94.
Leaves himself on 50.
Florian, you require 16.
Good attempt, though, from Tees to hold throw, but he really is up against
Games
it
in
now
the first
because
leg. Florian
Price
Price.
has done what he needed to do. He knew he needed to break through from here on in. If Price holds throw, he takes the match, so he's done the hard work. It's now all about
Second
having
leg,
the
it's
brain
Florian
power and the
throw
brainchild
Game on.
to hold his own throw twice to close the game out.
$62.
Needs to be jumped on, that score needs to be jumped on. But it doesn't,
40.
as you can hear. Mason not happy with himself there.
$28.
Every time one of these players gets a shot which looks like it could be a turning point,
91.
something happens and their opponent can come back into it.
$96. $60.
Sarcastic smile at his darts there from Mason Tees. Not particularly happy with them for not going in the right place where he felt that he'd thrown them.
100.
Nice again. Doesn't have too many visits without a treble.
80.
Once again doing enough just to stay in front. He's back in that treble again. A 180 here.
140.
He wouldn't have worried about what he left. It was about turning the corner. He's leaving Tees needing a double treble visit here.
45.
Doesn't go. Even if he'd have stayed
Florian
straight, he'd have had
75.
maybe a chance at the 170. So Florian now has 6 darts from here for 75.
Double 16.
43.
It's not a way you'd usually go, but because Tees made that mistake and hit 45, he allowed him to go that way because he's back on 185.
56.
Tried to use the ball with the last dart
Rhian,
with
you
Tees,
require
and that
32.
didn't go for him either. So it's back down to double 16 again. 16s and 8s, which have been so successful for Florian Price here. Has to come over to the left. German Fries at double 8. Not to
24.
be. Did he have too much time
Mason
down
require
sometimes?
129.
Can he sometimes be too deliberate? Mason Tees, 2 double 18s. He strayed to the wrong double, 70 left.
70. Florian, you require 8.
This to move within the brink of victory. Double
Games
2
on
is
the
found.
second leg. Florian Price.
And Florian Price has now won 5 legs in a row.
Third
Mason
leg, it's
Tees
Mason to
watches
throw
on.
first. Game on.
He has got a big job on his hands to rescue this.
Back in the pub days, there would be shouts from his teammates
41.
to stop the rot. 5 on the trot. Florian Price once again knows the situation's gone to the table, wiped his hands, had a little drink, visualised what he needs to do here. He knows Tees hasn't had a good start to the leg, and he will try to punish that.
43.
And he hasn't on this occasion. Mason needs to assert himself on this leg.
47.
And once again, he's strayed into the bad scoring positions and allowed his opponent kind of a
98.
free run here. He's only having to hit 1 treble to get himself away.
40.
Mason Tees again strays with that last dart. Sure, when he watches this back, he will realise that he goes with that last dart. And yes, on times it's successful, but other times, more often than not, it isn't. It's been his Achilles heel this match.
Well, every time Mason Tees slumps the shoulders and stomps around, it will be like gold dust to this man. Just like 180s, crammed onto a pinhead.
Yeah, he has allowed
57.
his feelings to come out, and all it's done is lit the blue touch paper for his opponent. That's the things you learn, though, from the game. That's part about that's all part about being a youth player. You have to learn these things. Every day's a school day when you're on
58.
the dartboard, Dan, I can tell you.
Rhian, you require 80.
Well, at this age, it's all about learning. Not just about darts, but
48.
about yourself. Learning what you're made of, what you're capable of, and there's no doubt that Mason Tees is a fine player, and he has a
46.
bright future in the game.
Florian, you require 32.
But the final of the Open Youth World Championship looks a step too far.
$24.
So some mismatched darts. But once again, Mason Tees is not close enough
52.
to do anything about it.
Florian, you require 8.
Double 4 for Florian.
Game. Shot.
Ice
And the
cold
match.
from the German
Florian
to reach the
Prime.
final of the Open Youth World Championship. Mason Tees looks hugely disappointed not to have come out on top. Price, the number 2 seed in his final year as a youth player, is looking for the title, and he is just one game away from sealing it. Florian Price, a 3-2 winner.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation to Mason Tees. And into tomorrow's Open Youth Final, Florian Price.
Well, an entertaining way to kick off this afternoon's session
Well,
at
ladies and gentlemen,
Lakeside.
we're going to take a quick
on
5-minute break. 5
semi-final
minutes
Saturday.
time. We will return
These
for
are the
our next
stats.
match, and it is the first of the
Florian
Open
Price
Youth
winning only by a set, but there was a big gulf in the averages, and Mason Tees kind of fell apart towards the back end of that game. The bullseye finish on 84 that saw him go 2-1 up in sets was the last dart he had at double. Price having nearly twice the number of attempts. He was just more consistent throughout, better scoring, as you can see from the tons and ton 40 stats. Price will provide a very stiff test for whoever he comes up against. It will be either Mitchell Lawrie or Kaya Baysal in the final. Their game will be taking place this evening. It was all smiles for Tees as he walked out on stage with plenty of support behind him, and he made a very good start against Price. The slightly less experienced of the two players took the opening set. It was a 66 finish on double 9, so he take the advantage, but Price responded with a double 4 finish to make it 1-all. That was the bullseye that saw Mason roar into a 2-1 advantage, but it was total domination afterwards from Price. Double 16, so he levelled the game at 2-all. And there was the match-winning double after 2 just on the outside. The third one nestled into double 4. And Florian Price is through to the Open Youth World Championship final, which will take place.
Congratulations, some great celebrations on the stage up there. How do you feel? You're through to the final.
Yeah, I'm feeling good, I'm feeling confident, and yeah, it was not my best match, but if it's enough, you know, yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't matter how you win, just getting the win is the most important thing. Is that true?
Yeah, of course. I'm now in the final, and we will see what happens tomorrow. I'm a little bit, this game was terrible, to be honest, yeah. But, how I said, if it's enough, I'm happy with it, and yeah.
Just a word on what it was like to play against Mason, because he pushed you at times, but you managed to always react really well.
Yeah, I played against him in Hungary. I won the final 5-2, and I thought I will win this thing, but I never expected that he was that good. And I played not my best game. Yeah, it was a difficult game, but I managed it, and yeah.
And just very quickly, Florian, what's it like up on that stage here at Lakeside? You enjoying?
Yeah, I was last year as well, so I know it, and yeah, nothing special anymore.
And you're through to the final. Who do you fancy playing against, Mitchell Lawrie or Kaya Baysal?
Not important. I can beat both, so it's, yeah, I don't care.
Well, we will see you in the final, Florian. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Kantele Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Brynhaunda, Crossio Lakeside. It's time for the women's semi-final here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, the winner of 3 world ranking titles this year. The reigning Bruges Open, Swedish Open and Budapest Masters champion from the Netherlands, Smurf Priscilla Steenbergen. We now welcome to the stage the winner of over 200 career titles, a 3-time Lakeside World Championship finalist, the reigning England national singles champion, the Caribbean Queen, Dita Hedman.
Over 200 titles have been won by Dieter Hedman in her glittering career, which has lasted well over 3 decades. But this is the big one that eludes her. 3 times she has reached the final. 3 times she has been beaten by fellow legends of the women's game. Could this year be her year? At 66 years old, she is as charismatic and as passionate as ever about the sport of darts. The Caribbean Queen is something of an outlier because this tournament, or at least the players left in it, are all spring chickens, but Dieter still has plenty of energy going around the stage. Her latest assignment comes in the form of the Smurf Priscilla Steenbergen, who is making up for lost time after failing to qualify for last year's event. 3 wins to her name so far against Nina Lech, Mojalska, Tracy Feiertag, and yesterday she defeated the reigning World Masters champion Lorraine Hyde. She has not been put under any serious pressure so far, Priscilla. All her wins have come by a 2-set margin. Dieter found things a little bit difficult against Mikuru Suzuki, a very difficult round 2 assignment for her, former champion on the Lakeside stage. But yesterday, despite not playing anywhere near her best, she breezed past Sophie McKinley of Scotland 3-0. Could Dieter make yet another final on the Lakeside stage, or it would be a first outing for Priscilla in the showpiece event? Laura Turner has come and joined me on commentary for this contest. Laura, how do you see this one going?
It's very difficult to say. I mean, we like to look at statistics, don't we? And I know I do. And I've looked at their head-to-heads, and they're 3 apiece. They've played once every year since 2020. Dieter won in 2020, 21 and 22. Priscilla's won the more recent meetings in 23, 24 and 25, including a semi-final at the England Masters in October. But throughout the tournament, even their stats, you know, both averaging just in excess of 71. Check out percentages between 30 and 35% between them. You know, if they're playing to form and what we've seen so far this tournament, then this could be a match that runs really close.
Well, it pretty much goes without saying that experience is on the side of Dieter. But Priscilla will certainly not be overawed by the challenge.
96.
She's won her last 3 meetings against Dieter Hedman after Caribbean Queen won the first 3, so very evenly matched in the head-to-head record.
It's been a really good year for Priscilla. Picked up 3 senior titles when Bruges, Budapest and Sweden, beating some top players along the way, including the likes of Eileen de Graaf and Lorena Reitbergen, who obviously is in our other semi-final, taking on Rhian O'Sullivan later on this evening. As for Dieter, true to form, she's picked up 5. She's just adding to that haul.
26.
And that's the thing, she just loves competing. It will always run within her. But as long as she's good enough, she will turn up.
43.
Dieter Hedman, England captain, most capped player for England women out in South Korea, as was Priscilla for the World Cup.
Dieter, you require 155.
Well, the points that Dieter uses are so skinny, you will often see it. Ask the referee.
97.
In the case today, Garen Roderick, where it's landed. It's a setup that works for her, but sometimes it can ruin the rhythm.
Top through a 107, but it's 72. A slip with the last start.
Dieter, you require 58.
great marker.
23.
But it's not used.
Priscilla, you require 35.
Both going low and wide with their efforts at tops. Double 16 is landed, and Priscilla Steenbergen wins the first leg. Early settler, or the Dutch woman who is a great scorer, as we know. The doubling is sometimes her Achilles heel. And she planted that one straight in.
In that match yesterday against
89.
Lorraine Hyde, it's definitely the finishing for Priscilla Steenbergen, especially in those initial legs that were difficult, but she addressed that problem as the match progressed.
85.
I mentioned that Dieter Hedman has been a player that's been a runner-up on 3 separate occasions in 2012, 14 and 16, but this time last year she made the semi-finals round before
45.
they head on into Bo Greaves.
We've spoken about it extensively, Laura, the fact that Bo Greaves is absent from the World Championship this year.
140.
It opens everything up, and the 4 players that are left in the tournament all have their reasons for thinking they're going to win.
Yeah, rightly so. You're within touching distance of the final, and
100.
with that potential of picking up the trophy, the title, the check, everything that goes with it. But I think for someone like Dieter, it's the accolade as well. It is for all of them, but with Dieter running so close on so many occasions.
60. $81.
Having a look through, we're privy to quite a few extensive databases, aren't we, with regards to the tournaments that we can see, and I was having a look at exactly where Dieter had picked up all her titles, and she's won titles in 21 European countries. And that's without breaking down the fact that there are separate ones in England,
45.
Northern Ireland, Scotland, Wales, Jersey, Isle of Man. She's won in all of those as well. She's taken wins, a couple of wins in Canada.
I think most dart players couldn't even name 21 European countries.
No, I was just sat there thinking, how many different places has she... And there's 3 places that she's been to where she has played but hasn't picked up titles. But only 3.
$130.
It's one of the best bullseyes you're likely to see. It's not one she wanted. Rather have hit the 25 to leave double 18. Speaking of, 2 double 18s is an option. Went treble 12 instead.
52.
Well, the setup is better for Dieter Hedman, but
11.
Well, within the range of Priscilla Steenbergen.
No score.
This is the single number. Affords a breakback opportunity here for Hedman.
Time and time again against Dieter Hedman, Sophie McKinley missed single numbers and bust scores, missed doubles. Just allowed Dieter the chance to go forward and pinch legs. But she pinched this second one on double 10. She steadies herself.
Yeah,
Double 10 is landed. Hedman breaks straight back.
Third leg against Dieter to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, I've spoken to Dieter about the places that she travels to. Obviously, she still extensively travels. You look at the titles she's won this year. She did the double in Canada, the Toronto Open and Classic. She went out to Las Vegas, won a couple on UK soil as well.
58.
But I think one of the things that she said she'd like to do is go to some of the countries she's never had the opportunity to play darts in. And There are actually a few, so I think if you're thinking of maybe going to Iceland or maybe one over in New Zealand, then watch out because Dieter might be heading over that way. Trying to work. I think Estonia is another one that I worked out she hasn't played in.
Where's the furthest afield you've been to play darts?
93.
I've recently come back from South Korea. That was quite an arduous journey. Played in Malaysia. Vegas. Not as far, but it was very fun.
41.
I think an ambition going forward. Love to go out to Australia, New Zealand.
134. $99. $9.
Well, that is nightmare fuel for Priscilla Steenbergen. She should have been piling the pressure on Dieter.
40.
But she's not exactly made hay.
$60. Dieter, you require 140.
And for me, both players started off playing pretty much true to form from what we've seen in the tournament so far. Just wide. The second treble, 20.
82. Priscilla, you require 147. $22. Dieter, you require 58.
Double top. Tens worked a treat last time.
48.
Not again.
Priscilla, you require 125.
Now she should start on the bullseye here. That's perfect. Need a treble 20 for a go at tops.
105. Dieter, you
It's a good
require
setup
10.
for Priscilla Steenbergen, but Dieter Hedman. Methodical, mechanical reaction.
$6. Priscilla, you require 20.
This just affords Priscilla another opportunity to take the lead, to break back.
16. Dieter, you require 4.
Well, it's fair to say that both players are trudging their way through this. Double one.
$2.
Dieter cannot escape.
Priscilla, you require 4.
That's double one now for Steenbergen, and she
No
goes
score.
the wrong side of the wire.
Dieter, you require 2. No score.
One of those legs, eh?
Priscilla, you require 4.
Anyone that has played darts, they will empathise, they will understand how this feels.
No score. Dieter,
Especially
you
early on
require 2.
in this encounter between the two, you get to a point where you're like, yes, of course you want to hit it, but if you don't, you really don't mind if your opponent does at one point, because you just want the leg over.
Well, the nonsense has come to an end. Dieter Hedman leads 2-1.
Priscilla to throw first. Game.
As an aside, it's a hold of throw.
60.
You alluded to it a few moments ago, Laura, but the Dieter Hedman action is one of the most unique in the game. There's so many moving parts. Any darts coach would tell you not to really copy it, but it works really well for it, despite all the elbow motions, the hand opening and closing.
For me, it's watching the motion of the hand. There's, say, a lot of movement, repositioning of the fingers over the top of the darts. There's a lot going on, but I can't say she hasn't used it very effectively for many years. Can't say I've really noticed it ever change. Because it's almost like a robotic repetition. If she does stop to find out what the score is, sometimes, unlike these kind of really fast players that just throw, Dieter's rhythm's not necessarily ever really interrupted.
140.
Priscilla's much more textbook. Back and then forward. Straight up.
121.
Well, after the darting horror show of the previous leg, Dieter's on for a 12-darter. Now needs the bullseye.
96.
Narrowest of misses,
106.
but a miss nonetheless. So they're just checking exactly what's left. It was 88.
98. Dieter, you require 25.
Double 4 for the first set. Now double 2. Dieter displeased with that effort.
No score. Priscilla, you require 8.
Well, this first set is scrappy to say the least. Double 1 again.
Yes,
this time she nails it right in the middle.
Fifth flag is Dieter to
We
throw
go
first.
all the way in set number 1, and Dieter Hedman may come through those missed opportunities. It was against the throat. She will throw first for the opening set, but 4 darts missed in the last leg, in a leg where she was pretty dominant.
121. $61. $60.
And the first maximum of the match is found, and it's Priscilla Steenbergen.
$123.
A couple of times in this leg alone, Dieter Hedman has threatened finding a max of her own.
41. $43.
Great first dart, followed with a really good second.
127. Dieter, you require 154.
Treble 18. Now, she had the option to stay there because the first start was such a great guide. Yes, it would have left double 17, which would be awkward, but I think you've kind of got to play the percentages in that position. Double 18, with Steenbergen to take the first set.
Game shot on the first set.
And what a moment that could be in the context of this match. Dieter missed 3 darts for a 3-1 leg lead and a first set, but it's Priscilla who takes first look.
Second set, first leg. It's Priscilla to throw first. Game.
Yeah, disappointing for Dieter Hedman. As you say, missed darts to see out the set, 3 legs to 1. Priscilla back in. Essentially, when you do play set play, the person that loses a set, even if they force it all the way to a last leg decided, the legs are rendered useless. They don't count towards anything.
Lorena Rietbergen and the Welsh hero Rhian O'Sullivan await the winner of this one. That's the first match of this evening session, and from 5:30 to 7:30 you can watch live on S4C via Sky, Freesat, Virgin TV, and then at 7:30 we'll be returning to the streaming
26.
options, S4C Click, YouTube channel as well, with English and Welsh commentary options both available.
60. $45.
Dieter Hedman just struggling in this opening leg.
$60.
Dieter Hedman pins her first maximum. This brings her right back into a leg which she was pretty much out of.
130. Dieter, you require 150.
Super use of the bullseye. Now this time she tried to stay there to leave double 15.
98. Priscilla, you require 51.
Over for double 16. 2 8s.
Game shot in the first leg.
2 8s go. And other than that one leg that Priscilla had at leg 3, where both players really did struggle to get across the line, Priscilla's finishing has pretty much been on point.
Yeah, it's 4 from 14, but if you only count the legs that she's won, 4 from 8, which is a very good return.
$84. $81.
This would be unfamiliar territory for Dieter Hedman. She was in a real battle in her first match against Mikuru Suzuki. Mikuru pushing all the way in.
60.
A match you could argue that Mikuru was quite a dominant player throughout most of it, but Dieter Hedman battled back into the match.
Another 180.
190.
2 in 2 legs for Dieter.
$80. Dieter, you require 155.
Treble 19. Would have been a special checkout. 155, one of the devilishly difficult ones in that range because you're having to go around the houses.
99.
Can't fire 2 darts at the same target.
$25.
Yeah, it's a better response though.
DT
Head 2 for Dieter Hedman.
56.
Oh, misses the single number. But it's tops. 1 dart in hand.
36.
And this has been the sticking point for Dieter Hedman, is just having that efficiency when it comes to finishing off legs. He has got time, but we've seen before that time get eaten away.
58. Dieter, you require 20. Engstrom the second there. Dieter Hedman. Third leg, we're still at the throw first. Game.
Well, performance-wise, I think Dieter is starting to emerge on top.
135.
Scoring has been upped in the last few legs.
$97.
It's a big game for both these players. It's the opportunity to make it through to a first final for Priscilla Steenbergen or a fourth for Dieter Hedman. You can understand why there might be a bit of edginess and nerves when the pair come out, but I think this is they're the kind of players that if one starts picking up their game, the other will follow. They will push each other.
It was 2 in 2, make that 3 in 3.
45. $121.
Dieter Hedman now finding those 2 treble visits with much more
81.
regularity.
Dieter, you require 103.
Treble 20. Just in the single. No dramas
87.
because Priscilla's on 159. No matter how good at darts you are, whether you loot littler or not, you cannot finish 159.
That was a slip with a set-up play, but
119.
no slip there from Steenbergen.
Dieter, you require
A beautiful
16.
setup, but could be academic.
Engstrom the third leg.
Dieter Hedman not only now starting to find those big scores, but starting to get better on the doubling as well.
It's Dieter to throw first. Game on.
She is starting to surge.
$55. $140.
Priscilla now looking to try and break the Dieter Hedman throw. If she can do that, then she will have the advantage of throwing first in leg number 5, but just get the sense in set 2, both players picking up their game.
26.
Well, if she starts hitting 180s every leg, she's going to win this match.
140.
Yeah, there was nothing she could do in terms of leaving a finish from the position she was in. She's on 166, but yeah, 180 every leg this set.
$58.
Priscilla, though, by no means out of this leg. She's had a couple of 140s.
100. Dita, you require 108.
Look to slide that underneath the marker. Treble 18 would leave double.
$48. Priscilla, you require 95.
Found a 92 finish to take out set 1. She's found a single 17, so 78 left.
35. Dita, you require 60.
Both on 60 apiece after 15 darts. Dita looking to hit this to go into the break level. And she finds it bottom corner and she loves it, Dita Hedman. It was a strong set in response by the Caribbean Queen. Priscilla Steenbergen winning the first leg, but Dita then won 3 without reply. The 180s are starting to flow from Dita Hedman, who is so desperate to win this World Championship title for a first time. It is a close-fought contest right now, Dita shading Priscilla in the averages. The checkouts have not been great, largely owing to that really poor leg in the first set. But right now, Laura, I think it's safe to say the momentum is on Dita's side.
Yeah, absolutely. She started finding those big scores. She really did address the fact that the finishing was really off for her in the first set. But what I love more than anything else really was to see that reaction. Dita Hedman throughout that was really calm, really composed, and then we just saw a bit of a yell at the end.
Well, these two have never been world champions before. We are guaranteed a new women's world champion at the end of this tournament. Lorena Rietbergen and Rhian O'Sullivan will have something to say about that in this evening's second semi-final. It's Priscilla who struck first, a lovely 92 finish on double 18. But the second set belonged to Dita. There was lots of those flowing and lots of those 180 placards being held aloft by the fans in attendance at Lakeside. And that double 10 that wobbled its way in was greeted well by Dita.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th through 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Kantele Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Welcome back to Lakeside, where Priscilla Steenbergen and Dieter Hedman are battling it out in the first Women's World Championship semi-final. Priscilla took the first set with a 92 finish after Dieter Hedman missed 3 set darts. But the last set saw Dieter grow into the game. A 180 in each of the 4 legs played, and the game is now level at 1 apiece. Steenbergen didn't really have any opportunity to shine in the 3 legs that Dieter won. It feels as though, Laura, that Dieter can raise the bar slightly higher than Priscilla. So if the game descends into a scrap again, as it did in parts during set 1, she's got an opportunity. But if Dieter plays her best, she should come out triumphant.
Yeah, and every stat that you read, Dieter has had higher averages, and obviously she's got all that experience to draw upon, but Priscilla Steenbergen, one of those players, she really will dig deep, she will try and find a way through, and I do agree. I think if it actually does come back down to
85,
a bit of a scrap like we saw in set 1, then I think it might go the way of Steenbergen, but if Hedman can just continue where she left off in set 2, then it's the England captain that I see going through to the final.
100.
Safe to say I don't really know what's going to happen, but that's the beauty of live sport.
$139.
Well, you mentioned it, Laura, away from all the singles titles that Dieter's won over the years, she is the England captain. I think the internet may have lost count of the number of caps she's got, but you've obviously played under her as captain. What is she like as the figurehead of England darts?
Yeah, she's really supportive. There is something, I can't really explain it. Obviously, we normally play as individuals
87.
in these kind of scenarios or at tournaments all across the world, but to put on a shirt and represent your country, it just does something to you. You know, we all pull together as a team. Dieter Hedman there just to use all that experience, kind of coach us through difficult situations when things don't go right. Yeah, she's just hesitating there because that second dart is right on the wire. She really wants another treble 20. She's got 84 remaining.
56.
And I think that was ultimately the sensible option in that situation. Obviously surrounded by England
40.
captains, because we've obviously got Scott Mitchell with us in the comments.
68.
Well, this is another strong leg that could end in 5 visits.
52.
Wow. Well, that was unexpected.
150.
Yeah, there was no adjustment at all with the last start. The 150 just a
48.
step too far for Priscilla Steenbergen.
Dieter, you require 16. Engstrom the first leg.
No worries.
Dieter Hedman.
She readjusts.
Second leg, Priscilla to throw
Lands a
first.
16 darter, so the break I don't think has affected her too much. Because arguably the break came at the wrong time for Dieter. She was finding her A game, she was throwing some
28.
good darts. And to have 5 minutes off stage where you lose that rhythm, sometimes be an annoyance, but really not this time.
And the legs that Dieter won in were 16, 13 and
95.
18 to see her over the line in set 2. Kicks off with a 16 darter. There could have been a 15.
83.
Again, you see those averages, both players on an upward trajectory.
$60. $45.
The one thing you do sometimes find with Priscilla Steenbergen is if she's not quite finding the big scores, or she feels like she's slightly out of a match, then she can let her head drop. Doesn't happened so far, but Dieter Hedman pummeling in these 180s.
81.
Yep, back on the 180 form after some terrible slacking in the last leg when she didn't hit one.
No, but 5 180s and 6 legs, it's still not a bad return. But again, it was from a position
40.
where she's left 166, and again, there was nothing she could do to leave a finish. That's often where players
100.
at the very top, at the elite, you'll notice that they won't leave that kind of number. They'll leave it so a 180 leaves a finish.
76 scored, 50 remaining. It's the bit in the middle.
101. Priscilla, you require
pinned.
164.
Yeah, we did hear from
9.
Nick Rolls earlier, didn't we, that the
Dieter, you
spotter's
require
job,
25.
164 now. There are different routes, 2 treble 19s or treble 20, treble 18, and it was the latter route Priscilla tried for.
Game shot and a second there. Dieter Hedman.
And Dieter Hedman now really is on a roll. Won the
Third
last
leg is
5
Dieter
legs.
to throw first. Game on.
One-way traffic at Lakeside. 5 legs in a row for Dieter Hedman. On none of those occasions has she been under any pressure. Priscilla hasn't had a dart at double.
81. $135.
Priscilla's averaging in the mid-70s, but she needs more shots like that, more 2 treble visits, because it's not that Priscilla's really dropped off at all, it's just that Dieter's up the levels.
100. $80. $60.
Well, Dieter's throwing here for a 2-1 advantage.
$26.
Priscilla has missed an opportunity to put pressure on.
Priscilla had an opportunity there to really pressurise the Dieter Hedman throw.
85.
But this is better.
140.
Great to see absolutely packed out Lakeside here in Frimley Green.
59. Priscilla, you require 120. $44. Dieter, you require 116.
Another slip from Steenbergen. Well, this is another set winning opportunity for Dieter Hedman. Off sleeve double 18 for a 1-1-6 and a 2-1 in sets lead.
98. Priscilla, you require 76.
Came within a whisker. Finally a dart at double for Priscilla Steenbergen.
40.
She's not taken it.
Dieter, you require 18.
Six for double 6. Was that the intended route?
Game
Doesn't
start
matter.
and a third set. Dieter Hedman.
Dieter Hedman checks out the
Fourth set.
slightly
First
awkward
leg,
score of
Priscilla
18
from first.
to go 2 sets to 1 up.
I'd say from that reaction of pinning double six, yet that wasn't the intended route at all.
$140. $9.
This is where Priscilla Steenbergen just needs to take a breath. As I said before, she is a player, she will not relent, but she can let her head drop, which then just affects the performance.
100.
And look, while Dieter has never won this tournament before, she's been in this sort of position several times before. This is only Priscilla's third appearance at Lakeside.
99.
Failed to make it the competition last year as a former quarter-finalist, so she's already broken personal grounds for herself.
$60.
And I think the fact that she didn't qualify for this last year is probably the reason. She had been playing both within the WDF circuit
100.
and doing the PDC Women's Series as well. And I think you've seen it with a few players. You've seen it with the likes of like an Eve Watson. You've seen it with Eileen de Graaf. That players, they have to kind of almost choose one or the other because of the financial burden
60.
that it takes to travel. And also, most players work, trying to get the time off, the opportunities to attend as many tournaments as you can.
67. Dieter, you require 141.
And that slip from Steenbergen means Dieter Hedman's got 6 darts to polish off 141.
Yep. $90. $80. Dieter, you require 51.
Well, this has been a hugely impressive and consistent performance from Dieter. Lots of legs she's winning are within that sort of 15 to 18 dart range.
$35.
This one isn't, though.
Priscilla, you require 86.
86. Mid-range checkout. Might only be 1 dart at the bull. It is the bullseye.
61.
It is not far away.
Dieter, you require 16. Games on the first leg. Dieter Hedman.
Is the 7th consecutive leg that Dieter Hedman has won.
Second leg.
In those
is
7 legs,
Dieter
Priscilla
to throw
Steenbergen has
first.
just had the 2 opportunities at finishing off a leg, just 2 darts at a double.
$140.
In fairness, there is a marked
125.
improvement in terms of the finishing stats that you see on the screen, because most of the damage that was done to the checkout percentage was right the way back in set number 1.
$140.
Just get the sense here, Dieter Hedman
26.
could just about see the finishing line.
$125.
Second dart was loose, but the other 2 perfect.
$81. Dieter, you require 96.
Priscilla looks powerless.
Yeah, she's just at the back of the stage, looking away.
60.
The beauty of a third dart. It looked blocked.
83.
She found the target.
Dita, you require 36.
And she is on target for yet another Lakeside final.
Game shot in the second now.
It's been unrelenting from Dita Hedman since the conclusion of the first set. As soon as Priscilla pinned that double 18, it's as if Dita turned around and said to her, "You watch out now."
Yeah, it's just been very much one-way traffic since the very first leg of set 2. Second 13 dart leg for Dita Hedman in this match.
It's been nearly 10 years
84.
since Dita Hedman found herself in a Lakeside final. January 2016, lost out to the legendary Trina Gulliver. And the other final she's lost came against Lisa Ashton and Anastasia Dobromoslova, so it's not like she's lost to months in the final, is it?
Absolutely not.
$26.
And that really does offer up an opportunity here for Dita Hedman. Just 26 points. This is just have to remain calm, keep it all together.
60. $58.
I was about to say there's a slight advantage for Steenbergen, but back comes Hedman. Is it another max? That's a bit of a flyer with the last one.
While the second one landed in the treble 20 bed, it took a deflection
65.
and it was lying at a funny angle, so
Dita, you require
probably a good thing that
135.
Dita didn't clatter into it and maybe send it sprawling out of the board. Well, that would have been a special way to win the contest.
95. Priscilla, you require 128.
This to save her hopes of making a final. Can't find the big treble 20.
42. Dita, you require 40.
Well, it's been a hugely creditable World Championship for Priscilla Steenbergen. She looked to make things awkward early on, but Dita has run away with victory to reach a 4th Lakeside final in her glittering darting career. A quite sublime performance in sets 2, 3 and 4. She won 9 legs in a row, with Priscilla only getting 2 darts at double. She could make history this week. The 66-year-old is a Lakeside finalist once more.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep your applause going for Priscilla Steenbergen. And into her 4th Lakeside World Championship final, Dita Hedman.
No wonder she blows the camera a kiss. Because
Now,
Dita
ladies and
Hedman
gentlemen, we'll take another
has
quick
made it
5-minute
into
break.
the final.
5 minutes time,
After a
and we will
dominant
commence
display,
the girls'
forget the first set, that
competition.
was a little bit scruffy. Afterwards, it was unrelenting from Dita Hedman, an 82.4 average, 5 180s that came in the space of 6 legs in a mid-game surge. 11 from 33 on the doubles, not too bad either. And in that sort of form, Laura Turner, she's going to take some stopping.
Yeah, she looked really good. Like you say, the first set maybe didn't go to plan, and it was all smiles from the start. And that smile, although we didn't see it on the face of Dita Hedman throughout the match, she was definitely smiling as she walked off victorious, making it through to her 4th final. Priscilla Steenbergen, she mounted the challenge right at the very beginning, but it was all one-way traffic as Dita Hedman started finding those big 180 scores.
She certainly did. That was the double 10 that levelled the game up. Edmund then won the next two sets with consummate ease. She's a 3-1 winner against Priscilla Steenbergen, and she will play.
Mae fe'n braf iawn cael cwmni Dita Hedman. Dita, thank you so much for coming to join me. Huge congratulations. The first time since 2016 you're back in the final here at Lakeside. The smile on your face says it all.
66, ain't I?
And you're not bad for 66, I've got to say.
Oh, thanks for that.
What do you think was key out there tonight, this afternoon, against Priscilla, Dita?
I hit a few 180s and I'm thinking, where are they coming from? In our ladies' game, you know what? It's all about finishing. It is always about finishing. It's lovely to put some big score in, but if you can't hit the double, then it means nothing. And I think that was the key, because the first set, I thought to myself, why are you missing doubles suddenly? And I just thought, just keep the pressure going, if I possibly can. And when you get the chance at the doubles, to hit it. And that's what the key was, hitting the doubles.
Yeah, after that first set, when you went in on the break and it was completely even between the two of you, do you feel like you gained momentum at the perfect time there, Dita?
I just thought, in fairness, I thought one set all. At least we're going to be up here for at least 4 sets anyway. So, and that was my throw, and I just thought in my head, it's your darts. Try and hold your set. And then the rest, you just go from there.
Like you just said, Dita, 66 years old. You've won pretty much everything there is to win, but this is the title that's eluded you. How determined are you now to hopefully go all the way and claim that title at last?
Every year I come to Lakeside, it's the same thing. You know, I just take every game as it comes. And of course, all of us who played here this week hope we are the winner. So, another game down and one to go. So I can only go in and try my best. If it's meant to be me, it will be me. If it's not meant to be, then it won't be.
And of course, it will be either Lorena or Rhian O'Sullivan facing you in the final. What have you made of the tournaments that the two of them have had so far this year?
Well, they're both class players. They're fantastic players. And if they've hit the eyes of the scoring that I know they can do and the finishing, then it should be a cracking game. And all I will say, may the woman who throw the last dart be the winner.
How motivated are you, Dita?
Me, I just come in and play, as I've always said, as I am. And yes, I'm delighted to make the final, of course. So when we play tomorrow, I'll just see how it goes again. That's it. Thank you.
Well, Dita, huge congratulations. We cannot wait to see you in that final. Well done. Thank you, Dita.
Thank you. Cheers, guys.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish
semi-finals here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, a young lady who came through the Lakeside World Championship qualifiers. She is the reigning WDF World Open and WDF World Masters Girls Champion from the Republic of Ireland, Sparkles Rebecca Allen. Her opponent is the reigning Belgium Open, Antwerp Open and two-time England Open Girls Champion, Ruby the Rocket Gray!
afternoon, everybody. Change of competition, but the stakes are the same. Semi-final Saturday at the Lakeside World Championship. Into the girls' tournament. Ruby Gray against Rebecca Allen. And I've got Laura Turner alongside me. All the talk about people like Mitch Lawrie, but there's some talent in the girls' game as well. Ruby Gray, 17 years old, winning tournaments, performing on the WDF tours, as is Rebecca Allen. Multiple winners, some big scalps in the season as well. Only 4 girls in the competition, straight into the semis. Race from 4 to 2 to 1. Laura Turner, who's going to take this one? Who's your money on?
I think it's going to be a really close run thing. Ruby Gray comes in as the second seed by way of picking up 5 girls' titles throughout 2025. But at the back end of this year, it was Rebecca Allen,
100.
an Irish international, who picked up 2 of the biggest titles of all in the World Open
27.
and the Girls' World Masters. 2 very exciting talents, and 2 players actually that have probably got more stage experience than you would potentially realise, especially Rebecca Allen, who played Paige Pauling on the iconic
43.
Winter Garden stage. Trying to remember where it was then. during the World Match Play, they were doing the final of it, a JDC Series event, and got the opportunity to play in front of the cameras while playing Blackpool.
40.
The big stages are great, but this is the biggest one of them all. You know, and
81.
it just does something different to people. They get a chance to come onto the stage, throw some darts in the morning before the session. As we see
80.
a bounce out. Saw a few of those in Rhian O'Sullivan's Maria Carley's match last night.
47.
Oh, the pair have met a couple of times previously, and it's only very recently, back
60.
in November.
Rebecca, you require 82.
And then at the World Masters.
74.
Should look for treble 14. That's about 18s.
42.
Looking to set it up is Rebecca Allen. Looking at her record, she's beaten O'Sullivan this year as well.
They've both done really
40.
good things
Rebecca, you require 40.
on the circuit. And they're not players that hang around either.
Game shot the first leg. Rebecca Allen. Second leg, Ruby to
Rebecca Allen
Game
takes the first leg of this semi-final. You've
42.
got no time to blink here. I got given a mince pie in that last match. It's still in there. I'll be eating it fairly quickly if this pace keeps up.
100.
Yeah, 2 real speedy players. Would be great. Nicknamed the Rocket, and you can see why.
33.
And a really animated player. She was part of the England international team earlier on when we were at the Tri-Nations
96.
up in Skegness.
43.
This is a challenge. We saw a piece about the spotters with Nick earlier, and we could listen to what they have
58.
to do. Well, they've got to earn their money here. They've got to earn their keep.
Yeah, it's always one thing when you've got
96.
one fast player, but when you've got 2 of them, it's a lot to negotiate.
45. 41.
Of the 2, Rebecca Allen has settled on the stage a little bit better than Ruby Gray, the seeded player.
48.
With these 2, if they shoot a low
55.
number, they don't
Rebecca,
seem to
you require
reset, you know, Laura.
154.
They don't take a breath or a backward step. They just plough on into it.
They do indeed, and
58.
I will say it's very much working in the favour of Rebecca Allen at the moment. Ruby Gray is a little bit on the back foot in this opening
96.
set.
Rebecca, you require 96.
96.
56.
Can't finish.
Ruby, you require
She'll come back for
95.
tops if Ruby Gray doesn't hit this 95. Double 8.
Game shot the second leg.
Trey Rappi.
Ruby Gray.
Double eight.
Rebecca to throw first. Game on.
One leg apiece. Take a breath, everybody.
Yeah, we said it would be fast and furious,
46.
but deadly on the doubles between them as well. Parity at 1-1. That's for Ruby Gray. She's actually picked up a title
41.
on the seniors as well this year. She won out in Latvia, won the Latvian Open. And that's what we're going to start seeing from both these players, is that progression from
45.
the junior section through to the seniors.
Maybe that's a tribute to the darting academies being set
40.
up all over the place. It's a sport for everyone, but the youth are certainly getting involved.
140.
Yeah, and a bit like you see with the boys that play, you know, we've seen a few of them up on the stage. We saw
100.
Florian Price beat Mason Tees earlier, and yeah, they're fearless when they're up there. There seems to be no nerves,
45.
no real edginess.
Florian averaged over 85 and he was really disappointed. I can play much better than that. Who do you fancy in the
81.
final? Anybody. I can beat them both.
That's the attitude. If you want to become a world champion, you need that kind of attitude, and you do have to beat
25.
whoever's in front of you.
Yeah, keep thinking positively and believe. Good cover from Gray.
96.
He's 1-4-3. Allen. Oh. Couple of bounce outs again. That one was off the
120.
wire, but a great treble on the second dart as well, brings her down to
Ruby
80.
require 143.
And she does take a little bit of time.
We've seen a pin, that 95, but the 143 just a step too far.
45. Rebecca, you require 80.
Tops.
40. Ruby, you require 98.
The wire and down to the floor. Quick calculation from Ruby Gray.
26. Rebecca, you require
Wasn't
40.
really able to pressurise this tops for Rebecca Allen. Working her way down.
No score. Ruby, you require 72.
Double 12. And the triple 16 route.
53. Rebecca, you require
Ruby,
40.
very animated.
Game shot the third leg. Rebecca Allen.
And Rebecca
Fourth leg,
Allen
Ruby to throw first. Game on.
composes herself. Missed 4 darts at tops. And hit it. First time of asking there.
58.
Leads 2-1 in this first set.
I think that would be a frustration for Ruby Gray, because if she's
94.
going to win the first set, then she has to find a way of breaking Rebecca Allen. She had 2 darts at 24 to do just that in the previous leg.
56. $26.
Looking at her averages, Rebecca Allen, and when she beat O'Sullivan
39.
in the quarter-final of the Irish Classic, she was up at 81.94.
95.
Really play 16 years old. Ruby Gray 17. Another dropout.
6.
That seemed to be in the treble.
$100.
No such bounce out for Rebecca Allen.
Bounce out seemed to happen
81.
right around that wire mark. You know, if it's nudging the wire, doesn't get any purchase in the board and drops to the floor.
39.
It doesn't seem to have put Ruby off her stride particularly.
$69.
Hesitation there,
Rebecca,
indecision.
147.
Yeah. Breaks her rapid rhythm.
40.
Can be too quick for your own good sometimes.
96. Rebecca, you require 107.
It's not disastrous. but now the 107 is out
55.
of reach.
Ruby, you require 96.
96. Treble 20. Can't find it. Tidying it up with a big 16.
56. Rebecca, you require 52.
She's hit the 5. Missed the big 12. What would she look for? Went for the 7.
32.
Just short.
Ruby, you
Double
require
top.
40.
Same target for Ruby Gray. Same result. Double 10 it is. Inside.
20.
Outside.
Rebecca, you require 20.
As misses on the doubles for all, and Rebecca Allen just chasing it
Game
around, but
shot,
finds
first
double
set.
5-4
Rebecca Allen.
that first set.
Second set, first leg. Ruby to throw first. Game on.
First set over in rapid time.
11.
And it's gone the way of Rebecca Allen, who has another bounce out. Doesn't sound like a wire.
40.
No, I agree with you, though. It just seems like the darts just aren't able to maybe penetrate the board enough.
65.
Just saw it there on that treble 19. It just catches the wire into the board, but it's not really secured in there.
85. $92.
Good 92 from Ruby Gray. Looking to find a
45.
way back into this because this is the best of 3, first to 2. Spoken about it, the length of the games.
43.
Certainly in this format can be over in a flash.
Can indeed. As we said before, Ruby Gray,
132.
she is the seeded player, but Rebecca Allen's just come into some fantastic form at the tail end of the season, picking up 2 titles out in Hungary, including
37.
that illustrious World Masters Girls title. She did have to come through the qualifier despite getting a lot
99.
of points, because the only other WDF tournament she played in this year was over in Ireland.
Yeah, with only 4 places in the competition, then, you know, it's tough. If it was a wider
73.
competition, then you could get in there
Rebecca
winning
require
tournaments.
100.
As you have to go through that qualifying. And hats off to anybody who
44.
manages that.
Yeah, it's not an easy thing to get through.
She is staying up.
100.
The darts just about stay
Rebecca,
there.
you require 56.
56 for Rebecca Allen to take the opening leg of this second set.
36. Ruby, you require 80.
I feel this might have to go, and it's 2 in hand at double 10.
70. Rebecca, you require 20.
Ruby Gray, you will see her. She is a really animated player.
Game shot the first leg. Rebecca Allen. Second leg is Rebecca.
We quite often talk about it, don't we, in the boys, where we're saying, right, you can see these future rivalries coming up with the likes of
120.
Mitchell Lawrie and Kaya Baysal, and even like Jansson Walker, even though, you know, he's ever so slightly older.
Well, he's a teenager, isn't he, still?
He's still a teenager, absolutely.
30.
I see the same with these players, Ruby Gray, Rebecca Allen's, Paige Paulings. I think that these are going to be that next
81.
generation coming through that are going to have real serious rivalries.
Starts down.
133.
That tactic works as well.
60.
Fearless, the youngsters in these competitions,
59.
in the girls and the youth competition. They want it, and they're not
100.
scared to go for it. Serious belief in their ability.
Yeah, it goes back to what you were saying
83.
before. I think this is built up by
140.
playing in academies, playing in different arenas, on different platforms.
60.
There's a lot more opportunity available for all dart players, but the women's side is an area that always needed that extra bit of development, and
46.
you're starting to see it now
Rebecca,
more
you
and more.
require 80.
Tops
40.
just outside the
Ruby,
wire.
you require 150.
150 for Ruby Gray.
58.
Back Rebecca
Rebecca,
Allen
you
will come
require
for
40.
double top.
Game shot the second leg. Rebecca Allen. Third leg with Ruby to throw first.
Double 10 the first time, double top this time. One leg away from a Lakeside final.
26.
Ruby Gray will be hoping she can turn her fortunes around. It was just the solitary leg she won in set number
60.
1 and staring a whitewash loss in set 2.
60.
Rebecca Allen is putting some pressure on. 19 darts in that last leg. You've got to go some
41.
to beat her. At a 41 keeps Ruby Gray in this set, in this leg, in this match.
58. 60.
One big visit for either player. Make a big difference in this leg. Who can find some trebles?
43.
And the thing with set play, yes, this is a difficult task now for Ruby Gray to get back on level terms, but
60.
It's not impossible.
What average is looking like. Ruby Gray around the 58. Rebecca Allen 66. So you see
43.
that scoring is making a big difference in this one.
$84.
Well, despite that slip, she's first down to a finish. It's a long-range one. The only finish she has had in the match is that 95 back in leg number 2.
150.
Now 125. Has that put Rebecca Allen in pole position? Yes, it has.
58.
She'll
Rebecca, you
have
require 112.
1-2 for a place in the final. Oh, she's missed the Big 12. She can't believe it. Has a little wry smile on her face.
It's that moment of indecision
86.
as well. Is it a single 20?
Ruby
Is it a
required
12? And
92.
you kind of end up throwing it in the middle.
Double 16.
60. Rebecca, you require 26.
26 for the match. Last
Game
dart.
shot and the match. Rebecca
Finds
Allen.
the double 13 bed, and Rebecca Allen is marching on into the final of the girls' competition at the Lakeside World Championships. Double 13 proved a lucky double for her. She dominated that clash. You can see Ruby Gray
Ladies and gentlemen, please
just
show
laughs
your
to herself,
appreciation
thinking,
to
okay,
Ruby Gray.
wasn't my day. She can't wait to get off the stage. Didn't perform, but I can safely say she will be back. But Rebecca Allen marches on. She'll be on the stage come Sunday afternoon at the iconic Lakeside. What did you make of that clash, Laura?
Yeah, it was fast, wasn't it? It was fast, it was furious. That being there, the tail of the tape, and the important stat for Rebecca Allen is that 2-0. It was a great game between two absolutely class players. And for me, the future looks bright for darts.
Future looks rapid for ladies darts. Unbelievably quick match. Another seed leaves the competition. We're looking at both styles here. Differences you can see, a lot more upright, I would say, from Rebecca Allen. But you're the expert, Laura. You tell me what you spot.
Yeah, but it's what makes darts so brilliant. Everyone has a unique throw, but yeah, Rebecca Allen very much kind of lifts it up, floats it in, and then Ruby Gray actually seems to throw more from her shoulder, less from that eye line, but both use it to great effect. But it was Rebecca Allen that just used it that bit better today.
She certainly did. First onto the stage, Rebecca Allen. She's had a super season. But Ruby couldn't quite find the mark today to keep Rebecca Allen from hitting double 13 and marching on to the girls' final at Lakeside.
A huge congratulations. You're through to the final here at Lakeside. How are you feeling after that?
Great.
How did you find it up there against Ruby?
Nice. Everything just clicked, yeah.
Did you enjoy, it's such an iconic stage, it's such an iconic location, isn't it? Tell me what it's like being up on that stage.
It's great, like.
How have you found the week? so far? Have you enjoyed yourself? Do you feel like you've been playing well, playing to the standard that you expect of yourself?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
The final to come as well. How much are you looking forward to stepping up on that stage? You are one game away from potentially lifting that trophy.
So excited.
Well, Rebecca, I'll let you go. Enjoy tonight and we'll see you in the final.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Kantele Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for the youngest semi-final in Lakeside World Championship history, as a 19-year-old and a 15-year-old battle it out for a place in tomorrow's final. We welcome to the stage, first of all, last year's Lakeside Open Youth World Championship finalist, the reigning Italian Open and Czech Open champion, the interceptor, Jansson Walker. We now welcome to the stage the reigning Irish Classic, Welsh Open and British Open champion. It's Wesock's Mitchell Lawrie!
Well, in around an hour's time or so, a teenage dream will stay alive. The dream of reaching the Lakeside final in the World Championship. Mitchell Lawrie, what more can we add that we haven't said already? 15 years old. He's dominated every game he's played. This is his 6th outing. 4 matches in the main Open tournament, 1 in the youth, and he has not dropped a set in that time. He's got the highest individual average so far. 97.21 was achieved against Jason Brandon, who last year was a semi-finalist. Not just a good dart player, but he's good at pest control as well. I think he's got rid of a wasp that was lurking around the stage. The young Scotsman is making a huge name for himself. But so is this man, the interceptor Jensen Walker, who will probably need his pipe and slippers at a comparatively ripe old age of 19. He's played some excellent games to get to this stage of the tournament. He's dealt with some different challenges. David Fatum was an awkward opponent in round 2, but he managed to dispatch the very eager American. And then he beat Raymond Smith, who was one of the tournament favourites coming into Lakeside just over a week ago. This might be the game of the tournament. They've got a lot to live up to because Jimmy Van Schie and Schie McGurk put on a real show in the final quarter yesterday evening. Scott Mitchell is alongside me, Dan McCarthy on commentary for the final game this afternoon. And Scott, I think the most striking statistic for me isn't necessarily about darts. It's about the fact that the combined ages of these two
100
is less than half the age of one of our finalists, Paul Lim, last year. Make of that what you will. It's a young man's sport 96. These days.
Yes, it sure seems to be. And yeah, if Paul Lim was the story of the championship last year,
60.
The ages of obviously Mitchell Lawrie and Jensen Walker here
47
in the semi-final is just absolutely outstanding, really. People say, does the WDF have a place in the amateur side of the game? And I have to say, this is your proof in the pudding that it very much does right here in this match. Because I don't see this kind of match happening anywhere else.
Well, I think Mitchell Lawrie realises he's going to have a tough game because he's been prone to showing off. 161 left, he hits the treble 20. Earlier in the week, I think he'd have gone treble 17 and tried to hit the bull. This is a more measured version of Lawrie, who misses his first start at double. 4-3 for Jansson.
57.
Not to be this time.
Mitchell, you record 20.
Well, that's quite awkward.
What I liked about that was he didn't berate himself when he made the mistake. Stayed calm, goes and hits the big one, smashes the big two. That is, you just can't teach that, Dan. You either got it in you as a natural instinct or you haven't. Most people would have stepped back, first leg, big semi-final, chastised themselves a little bit, and that young man just didn't even blink out of place. He just popped upstairs, had the line of thought, well, I've got myself into this. I am more than capable of getting myself out of it, and that is exactly what he did.
100.
You will see negative reactions occasionally from both Lawrie and Walker. I mean, they are teenagers at the end of the day.
57.
This is huge for their lives, not just their darts careers, to be thrust in the limelight at such a young age.
108.
But both of them have dealt with this week so maturely. Mitchell Lawrie has been begging to hit a 170 all week. This one won't go.
58.
He awaits his next attempt.
35.
Double 16.
19. Mitchell, you require 112.
20 for double 16 it is then. And for a 2-zip lead, takes the step back, deep breaths, composes himself.
80.
Drag that one a little bit.
Jansson, you require 16.
Nicely done by Jansson.
Jansson third leg
Nicely done.
First.
You have to say for Jansson Walker, when he left the stage last
43.
year, losing in the World Youth Final, being his last ever match as a youth player,
140.
he looked absolutely broken. He was in the back room, broken. And to just 1 year later, have him come back and make the semi-final here in the adult
59.
version of the tournament, I think you have to go, wow, what a 2025 you had.
140.
It would have broken lesser players. They would have never bounced back from it. But for Jansson,
132.
he turned a negative into a positive, and a very big positive. It was probably the one blip on his youth career.
165.
But he does have a tiger on his tail here in the form of Mitchell Lawrie.
130. Mitchell, you require 16.
I think we're both ready to go now. They've had the old first leg jitters. That's gone out the way. They are now already starting to throw the kitchen sink at one another.
No score. Jansson, you require 40.
Lawrie could be broken. And is by Jansson Walker. Straight in at double top, and now he's throwing for the set.
Jansson to throw first.
And in a leg's time, Mitchell Lawrie could find himself in a position he's not been in all week. And that's one of having to chase.
What I like about this is that Jansson Walker looks very, very composed, very, very focused. But what you have to say is, it's not like he doesn't know what's coming. We all dreamed of the 9-darter then. Jansson has actually hit a 9-darter in 2025, back in January, against 56. Our outgoing champion, Shane McGurk, at the Challenge Tour.
$100.
But he looks controlled, Jansson, very focused. I did speak to him an hour and a half ago out in the practice room, and he kind of said it is what it is. I'm so pleased with myself 36. To have made the semi-final. Anything from here is a bonus.
80.
I think that's a really mature attitude to have.
46.
46 then for the set.
38.
Two scary moments for Mitchell Lawrie. Couldn't get the treble 14 that he needed.
Jansson Yurikar 8.
Double 4 has been quite good to Jansson this week. He's bailed him out at crucial times. Not this one. But double 2 is there. And Jansson Walker takes the first set.
Second set, first leg is Jansson through first. Game on.
Mitchell Lawrie has not seen that number next to any of his opponents this week.
100.
These two have both had exceptionally strong ends to the year. Jansson's been going all around the shop in Europe. He had a very good autumn, titles in September, the Italian Open, which helped him qualify, and then more recently wins in Malta and Czechia. Now those tournaments don't count towards the rankings here. The line had already been drawn in the World Championship race, but he's coming into this fresh off being a winner. That must count for something.
Yeah, as we were speaking to Lorna Turner earlier, it's been the tail end of the year that he's picked up nearly all his points to qualify, September and October. So he's kind of coming in as well with a bit of a head of steam, you know, having a good run up at it.
100, Mitchell Yurikar 28. That's King short in the first.
Mitchell Lawrie stops the rock. Jansson Walker, who was 3 in a row in
second
legs there.
Mitchell throw first.
It's a breaker throw as well. Now Mitchell will look to hold on here. The opening moments have showed us nothing else. So I think we believed before this started it was going to be a nip and tuck game. And I've seen nothing to tell me any different yet, Dan.
44.
I think what'll raise the confidence in the Jansson Walker camp is the calibre of players he's beaten to get to this stage.
95.
Especially in the last 2 rounds. Raymond Smith, a rock-solid operator who, as I said earlier, many people thought would win this week. And then yesterday in the quarterfinals against Ben Robb, who's been a 180 monster at Lakeside this week.
177, Mitchell Yurikar 71.
7-7 from Walker, puts pressure on, but how much pressure? As it turns out, very little.
Mitchell Lawrie. Third leg is Jansson through first. 60.
I still think you have to add Dave Fatum into the mix, really. The fact that he's had
58.
PDC skills and tour cards and everything. Jansson also beat him in round 2, and he's a bit of a wily old fox. He does things in a strange way around the board, so to turn him over as well. But the thing is, once you reach that semi-final, I can assure you, you're now starting to think of the final, and could it actually happen? You've got more games behind you in the bag of one than you need to have in front of you and to win the title, and it's very difficult not to start dreaming at the semi-final point. It's the one that's able to control the emotion of that. It's generally the one that sees himself through the semi-finals.
140.
It is the worst place to lose in a semi-final. A world semi-final is tough to take. I've been fortunate enough to win one and lose a couple.
130.
And yeah, losing them it takes a few days to get over.
Double 16. Reverse ton plus checkout. That goes the way of Walker.
Jansson Walker. Fourth leg is Mitchell throwing first.
140.
If you look at the averages for the event,
82.
and if you were judging this game and how the result would go off of those, Lawrie at 2.86 average, and Jansson Walker running an 85.15, so he's 8 a bit points behind in the averages. That was the scoring power pack there.
60.
Which was fairly even.
Thing is, it feels as though Jansson is the kind of player
96.
who can raise his own levels when he's been put under the pump. Now, particularly in the first 2 rounds against Brejcha of Czechia and David Fatum, who's a wily old campaigner. He didn't play well at all. Walker didn't need to produce anything eye-catching. He just did enough.
But he still scrapped his way through it, didn't he? That's the impressive bit for a young man, to be able to scrap legs out. Treble 16, double top. Takes his traditional step back.
67.
Good look at it. Let's go this time.
98.
Jansson Walker treble 20. Treble 18 for double 12. Back up to the top.
58.
To lead 40, but will he return?
Mitchell
Lawrie has tops to level it up in sets.
So focused.
20. Jansson Unicor 40.
Well, Lawrie may face problems in a second. Big problem.
Short on the fourth line. Jansson.
Walker levels the set.
Fifth line is Jansson from
Now he's
first.
throwing for a 2-0 lead. That's been an extension to the format. It is best of 9
100.
sets, first to 5 if you will. And there will be a break after 4.
100. 86. 97. 57. 46. Mitchell Unicor 164.
Well, that offers an olive branch. Is it a 46?
64.
As Lawrie trims it down to a ton.
Yeah.
Walker.
Cleverly gets that down to a ton as well by using the ball and scoring 64. He only needs one trouble to get himself to a double. He'll go tops, tops now. There's one. There's the other. Cheeky way to take the second set from Mitchell Lawrie. Impressive all the same. And that's the way the kids do it these days. The youth of today see it very differently than the old school of yesteryear.
Well, that's what top-class players can do. They can lull you into that false sense of security. And some extra wildlife has invaded the stage. Well, we've heard before about the Ali Pali wasp. I think you might have a cousin that lives at Lakeside.
$123. 100. 96.
I think the insect or whatever it is gone now.
56.
Both players back throwing.
47. 100. 140.
Well, this game is zipping along at a pace. It's enjoyable to watch. It makes our job so easy, and that's made Lawrie's job much easier if he's allowed to come back. 95, Jansson Walker. Does he want 2 double 19s? No, he goes the old school route.
37.
2 double 19s is favoured by some because you're not really changing your approach too much.
There's Kim Shaw in the first leg. Mitchell. Second leg is Jansson in through first. Kim.
Well, last year we saw
140.
another Scottish dart player make history. Sophie McKinley was the first to ever reach 2 finals at Lakeside in both the girls and the women's. Unfortunately, she lost both of them to Paige Pauling and Bo Greaves, respectively. Just imagine if Lawrie was to do the Lakeside double.
58.
Yeah, that would be some feat, I can tell you that.
140.
Sure, you would have one or 2
59.
promoters / management companies knocking on his door in the coming weeks before Christmas. Of that, there would be no doubt.
140. 80.
Well, you can't legislate for that. It is so unfortunate for Jansson.
Mitchell, you require 121.
60 points on the floor.
57. Jansson, you require 164.
Almost rooting for him to take this. He might take it. He might take it. Bullseye.
139. Mitchell,
What an
you require
attempt.
64.
What a brilliant attempt. We really are seeing 2
Jansson,
players
you require
right on their
25.
pomp here.
First show of dissent and defiance from Walker.
Mitchell, you require 16.
Slaps the thigh in frustration. Lawrie going through the breathing exercises.
There's Kim Shaw.
Breathe a sigh of relief.
Mitchell.
Driving 3 darts
Third leg is
from
Mitchell in through
Walker.
first. Kim.
Well, they can't see what Jansson's doing, but I imagine he's probably sharpening the points. Just studying them, seeing if there's any issue.
$44.
Not quite.
25.
I think speculative ask from
59.
Mitchell Lawrie there was replied with a speculative answer from our referee Mark O'Meara.
58.
Is that 1-2-1? Would you like me to look? I think it missed that far.
120 scored. And as Marco Meyer would say in his native
Mitchell
Dutch,
Unicorn 138.
Treble 14, is it? Would have left double 18.
122.
But you have to say this is mighty impressive from Mitchell Lawrie. He was staring
this came short of the
one
third
set
Mitchell Lawrie.
deficit
first
in
line,
the
gives
face
Jansson to throw first.
for the very first time in this match. He's now reeled off 4 legs in of his own in a row. Finish off set 2 with a 100 shot out. Then 3 legs on the trot to take set number 3.
58.
4 180s apiece.
140.
Power scoring potential from these two. The 9-darter is more likely in this one than most games we've seen this week.
Yeah, when you're being pushed along, you tend to kind of do that. It's not often you ever hit a 9-darter when your opponent's going 26-45. He's got to be going big numbers as well and pushing you hard.
80. 96. Jansson Unicorn 16. That's came short.
Comfortable hold of throw.
Jansson Walker.
Johnny 14 and Walker ends the 4-leg losing streak.
58. 140. 60. 140.
Tension is clearly showing. Well, that pause did the trick, Scott.
Yeah, super recovery from Lawrie.
57.
Go down to a finish first.
100. Jansson Unicorn 164.
He's effectively turned the throw. Another one of those for the ball.
124.
Masterful irons into the green to leave himself double top. Approach shot, very good indeed.
91. Jansson Unicorn 40.
Big old dart in the context of this match. Double 5. Chasing around the houses. Walker comes up short.
Mitchell Unicorn 52.
Glorious chance to break the throw. Now double 8.
That's came short of the second.
Lawrie dishes out the punishment.
Third leg is Jansson to throw first. Game. 140. 58.
We hope you're all enjoying this game at home. Thank you for joining us here. S4C. Walker pokes in 180, number 9 of the match.
140.
Just joining us, where have you been?
123.
It's the quickness of thought from players this generation.
82, judging
They're all
unit card
sharp.
58.
Sharp minds.
18.
No panic for Walker. He will be back.
96, judging unit card 40.
Tops, tens.
Yeah, that's
Hadn't
game
been
short
too
of the
good to
third.
Walker.
Jansson.
A few legs, but
Four legs, Mitchell throwing first.
dealt with that one.
180.
5 180s apiece.
93. 58. 41.
Both seemingly getting in Jansson's way that time.
180. 43. Mitchell Unicorn 80.
Could be on for the best leg of the match. Oh, double eights.
75.
What a find with the bullseye. Walker marooned on 3-2-4.
58. Mitchell Unicorn 8. That's game short in the fourth.
That's the set level.
Mitchell. Fifth flag is Jansson and through first. Game on.
Now this is the most important leg of the match, bar none.
59.
Jansson kicks it off treble-less. Mitchell doesn't. He decides to bang in 3. And that's 3 180s in 2 legs for this prodigious young Scot.
140. 96.
You may have just
58.
caught that, Jansson, seeing something's in his eye line. The only thing in Mitchell's eye line is the treble 20 bed. 180 in response. But this will give Mitchell Lawrie a 2-set lead going into the break. He now needs the bullseye.
55. Jansson Unicorn 64.
Double 16.
48.
And that's wound Jansson up.
Mitchell Unicorn 30.
Double 15 for Mitchell Lawrie. He's going straight for it. Double 6. Mitchell Lawrie has a 2-set cushion over Jansson Walker in the World Championship semi-final. He is only 2 sets away from making history by becoming the youngest ever World Championship finalist. Walker missed chances. He missed one dart to level the game at 2 sets all. Walker walks off in a huff. Lawrie 3-1 up. Outperforming Walker in terms of the averages so far. Look at the darts at double they've both had. It has been neck and neck for much of the game. 13 180s as well. Truly exhibition stuff from 2 very talented teenagers. But right now, it is Lawrie who is the favourite to get to the final. Started very well indeed for Jansson Walker, winning the first set. And That's the first one that Lawrie has lost in the World Championship so far. But it's hard to discount him. Double top saw him level the game up. Double 8 after some stiff breathing exercises. Saw him go 2-1 up. And then after surviving the scare against Walker in the last leg, that is the double 6 that could prove decisive the longer we go on into the game. Let's get the thoughts of Scott Mitchell, who's talking with Sean and Dafford.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Kantele Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Well, that's exactly what winning here means. Scott Mitchell beating Martin Adams back in 2015.
Fifth set,
to claim
first
the
leg is
Lakeside
Mitchell first.
World
Game on.
Championship. One of these two will get the opportunity in the final.
83.
Right now, Mitchell Lawrie is the favourite
90.
against Jansson Walker because he's 3 sets to 1 up. And he survived a set dart.
96.
How can Walker bounce back?
134.
Well, he won't be bouncing back if Lawrie continues to pile in the maximums at such a rate.
140. Mitchell, you require 142. $60. Jansson, you require 128.
1-8 for Walker. Doesn't get the dart
88.
at bullseye, but goes for the ball with the last one to leave tops. And this could be a problem. 15. Now bullseye.
57. Jansson, you require 40.
Could be costly. Double 10.
Yeah, that's game short in the first.
Well, Walker wins the first leg after the break, which suggests
Second leg is
that,
Jansson to throw first.
as you rightly pointed out, Scott, the break maybe did come at the right time for him. Just to recompose, recalibrate, and he's taken the first leg against the darts.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer that sometimes the breaks come at a right time for you, and sometimes that not. I mean, I think Mitchell would have wanted to have gone on and then closed the game out 4-1. The momentum would have all been with him. You know, it was a shot to the solar
59.
plexus for Jansson to lose that set. You know, in such a tight set again, but these games are the ones that make Lakeside Classic games and the ones that we all remember. And this one's going to be remembered for the two young men and breaking records for the youngest semi-final. But that's all right. But it's got to be a good game, and this one's an absolute classic.
It is. It's 94, plays 91 in the averages in favour of Lawrie. It's not just that, it's the pace that the darts are being thrown at.
$133.
Pure sporting entertainment. Can't afford to make mistakes
44.
like that, though. This big number, and now Walker's throw is under immediate pressure. I say a break of throw only counts if you hold in the next leg. Otherwise, what's the point?
Well, he's done the first bit right, which we've become accustomed to with Mitchell Lawrie here. Does he get the second bit right? He does. And that is so hard with the last dart as well, to remain composed. He knows that was big, and on this occasion he hasn't given it a celebratory punch or anything.
40.
He knows that that was punishment enough by just hitting it and walking back. Such maturity for a young man. And I've been posed the question over social media, how come Mitchell Lawrie can play in both? Well, there's kind of no age limit on the
100.
open side of the World Championship. They can play in both. If you're good enough to qualify, then you're old enough in my book.
59.
And that's how come Mitchell Lawrie is qualified at the age of 15. So there is no
140.
upper age limit. You can even still go when you're my age, you know. If you're good enough, you're old enough.
Well, you're a spring chicken in comparison to last year's finalist, Paul Liv.
It's given me inspiration for another maybe year or two. Maybe not another 15 years, but yeah.
92. Mitchell, you require 170.
If I do this for another 15 years, I'll end up being divorced.
$58. Mitchell, you require 32. And that's game short in the
Well, Walker breaks back
Jansson.
in fine fashion. It's a 13-darter, and they're not letting their heads drop.
Jansson to throw first.
Whenever there are moments of disappointment, They seem to have that bounce back ability.
$100.
He does indeed. He's
96.
He's an articulative thinker, is Jensen Walker. He has he planned, he knows his opponents, and he has game plans. And if you talk to the great Philip Taylor, he had the same type of thing in him, but he also had the absolute game
42.
to back it up, and every game plan that he planned, he was able to carry it out 9 times out of 10 was the difference between Phil Taylor and the rest.
Well, that was a brave 180 for Mitchell Lawrie. Could have switched over to the 18s. There's a single 20 with the third dart. Would have left him on a bogey number. Instead, it's 125.
61. Jansson Unikar 82.
Fails to get the dart at double. Now double 16, and Walker wins the set in no time whatsoever.
6 sets, first leg is Jansson through first. Game on.
More darts to enjoy.
134.
It was inevitable with the pace of these two. There was going to be one absolutely super fast flash in the pan set was going to come our way at some point, and I think maybe we've just had it. But I'd like to reiterate, as I say, the break came at the right time for Jensen Walker.
57.
Breaks do make a difference in matches.
60.
A few years ago when we were being broadcast back in the BDO days by 2 different companies, one in the afternoon and one in the evening, and one didn't have breaks during, so the guys in the afternoons were not getting breaks in the games, it was straight through, and the guys in the evenings were having one on sometimes 2 breaks, and we saw the game swing in the evenings with the breaks. It was pretty spectacular to see the difference between the two. That's what made me aware of it.
56, Mitchell Unikar 150.
150 for Mitchell Lawrie. Another treble 19.
90, Jansson Unikar 52.
Double 16 for Jensen Walker, who is on a roll.
Short in the first leg. Jensen Walker.
4 of the last 5 legs since the break. And it appears, Scott Mitchell, that you knew what you were talking about, saying that it came at the right time for him.
It's not my first rodeo, Dan.
58.
Although I don't do rodeoing, on the wrong side for rodeoing. But yeah, I know what you say. It's just something you pick up with years of experience of coming here and watching the darts. I always find it, you know, when I'm watching a game at home, not commentating,
58.
not whatever. When you're a commentator, you kind of see the game differently. You watch it in a different way. I can promise you, it hasn't spoiled my entertainment at any point in time. It's probably enhanced it.
180.
Jensen Walker is adding to the enjoyment because he's now bringing himself back into this game.
16 180s just shows you exactly what we are talking about.
100, Mitchell Unikar 110. 54, Jansson Unikar 105. 65.
I'm not so sure that Walker didn't go for a 16 there, and then that kind of put him off his final shot. So to stop a little run of rot again for Lawrie, 1 dart at double 10.
36. Jansson Unikar 40.
You can see what the young man thinks of that. And I think he actually nearly had our referee Mark O'Meara a little bit shocked.
shoulder
And he
to
says,
second.
come on, man, right
Jansson.
alongside the referee. But it's Walker that tidies it up.
Doesn't hide his opinions well, does he? We outburst.
Now listen to this. Does any Scotsman, now watch my social media feed go mental, from north of the border. And the first one that will be on it will be Ross Montgomery, I promise you.
Hang on.
140.
Not the first time we've gone 5 into a 9.
171.
Oh, this is a joke. How are these two so good at such tender ages?
81. $93. Judge, you require 100. $60. Mitchell, you require 104.
Save the set. Double 4. It is a set saver from Mitchell Lawrie. 2 treble 16s and double 4. Not conventional, but utterly brilliant.
93.
The way Jensen Walker will view that is that was brilliance, absolute brilliance from Mitchell Lawrie, and Jensen will want to now keep playing in a way that Mitchell has to keep doing something special, like that last leg, to get him.
180.
For me, Walker is still looking very comfortable indeed. Whistling before throw, and we really don't want that here. And quite sportingly, Jensen turned around and turned and gesticulated to the crowd that we don't want that. Please keep it down.
It is something you do tend to see in darts, even though these two are competing against each other for a huge prize. They want the game to be won in the right way with no outside distractions.
125. Mitchell, you require 112.
Double 2.
Yeah, there's King's shoulder.
What is Mitchell Lawrie doing?
He's gone and done it again, hasn't he? A double treble visit. And to be fair, Jensen Walker is there tapping his leg saying, well done, mate, that was a great shot. Now he's had to ask Mitchell Lawrie. He's been in a position to make Mitchell Lawrie do that twice now. He won't want Mitchell Lawrie to be doing that a third time. This is massive, massive leg in the match.
117.
Well, it's a sign of how clutch the finishing has been from Lawrie in the last 2 legs. Walker's had a 180 in
59.
both of them and not got a dart at double.
$100.
You can tell how quiet the fans have gone. It really is. Big crowd in to the seat this afternoon, and you can't not say they haven't come to see this game, because I believe they have.
90.
They're just enthralled in it, as only a Lakeside crowd does. Very
90.
special when you have these tight games. The crowd can be absolutely excellent. As we come to the end of this leg, and, oh, that's massive from Mitchell Lawrie. He has turned the throw round. Jensen's got to get that down.
94. Mitchell
Takes the 94. It's 54 now for Lawrie. In a big, big moment. Massive moment, but you wouldn't think it. The 15-year-old. There's his family in the crowd. Just takes it out like it was shelling peas. No emotion. No bother.
58.
Jensen Walker will be scratching his head so hard he might draw blood at how he didn't win that set.
80.
But I don't think he did anything wrong. I don't believe he it was all about Mitchell Lawrie doing so much right, and you have to say that in leg 3 the 104 started to turn the tide, and then he hit the 112, and you know, he was surfing a high wave there on the way back in. You could see that set was always going to be from there on in difficult for Jensen Walker to retain the momentum.
Question is, how many more of these crushing blows can Walker deal with?
84.
Must be so frustrating to watch.
60. Mitchell Unicor, 48.
Still 16. So edge ahead. What could be the last set?
Game short in the first leg. Mitchell. Second leg.
Lawrie finishing. The last couple of sets has been nothing short of spectacular.
93. 97. 96.
I have to say, I don't believe that Jensen Walker has gone off the boil here at all. I just think that
99.
Mitchell Lawrie has just turned the thumb screws a little to inflict some more pain.
100.
We have played 6 sets and a leg in a World Championship semi-final. As Jansson shows off his sparring skills. Don't know about you, Scott. I do believe that Lawrie has got more of a phobia of insects than Jansson.
Yeah, I mean, look at the size of the young man. Look what a wasp could do to him.
133.
Throw a dart at it, Mitchell. You'll probably hit it.
Probably would. Got to be careful what you do up on those stages, you know. I remember kicking a fluffy dog out once.
60.
Next thing I know, my social media was full of me kicking my fluffy dog, and I shouldn't be setting an example of kicking the dog. It was a cuddly toy.
Yeah, this game short in the second
well,
round.
Mitchell Lawrie is kicking Jensen Walker into touch. Once again, another wonderful finish. This time on double 18.
180.
Sprinting to the line, Usain Bolt style.
140.
We've played nearly 7 sets of World Championship action in the semi-finals at Lakeside between 2 teenagers, and every leg has been winning 6 visits or fewer. Phenomenal.
180. 100.
Neither player deserves to lose.
160.
You're absolutely right, Dan. It's just one of those games. It is an absolute Lakeside classic. Bullseye for the win! And who thought that was going to miss? Mitchell Lawrie, take a bow, son. Take a bow. Yes, mum. Yes, your boy has done it. He is through to the WDF World Championship final with a massive, massive win over fellow teenager Jensen Walker. Wow, Mitchell Lawrie. Take a breath, son. Take a breath. Take it in what you have just achieved.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what can I say? These 2 young players with a combined age of 34 have just treated us to an absolute Lakeside classic. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your applause going for Jensen Walker!
Well, so much of the attention this week has been on Mitchell Lawrie, so it would be wrong to not leave any parting comments about Jensen Walker. He has been magnificent. He was wonderful in that semi-final.
He's into the Lakeside final!
But there is the story. The man to watch out for, Mitchell Lawrie, with a 1-2-5 finish on the bullseye to secure his place in the final. It does not get much better than that. And I hope he's got some energy left, because he's back on stage this evening in the boys' semi-final against his good pal Kaya Baysal. I'm sure right now he wants to be throwing darts for as long as possible. Spend as much time on the board. Grab 2 trophies.
Have you all had a good afternoon so far?
Those photos could be worth a bob or two in just 24 hours' time. Mitchell Lawrie, a special talent, came through a classic contest on the Lakeside stage. 96.33 was the final average. Look at the 180 count. No wonder the crowd ran out of breath towards the end. 20 180s were shared equally. Both players excellent on the doubles as well. Lawrie in particular hitting nearly half of his. It was a truly special game of darts to witness between 2 players who have got the world at their feet. Walker, I'm sure, will be back. But it's Lawrie who will be back in the Open World Championship final. Everyone wants to give him the adulation, cuddles and kisses. He's got plenty of family and friends down from Scotland to watch him, to cheer him on. Fellow players as well. Even our S4C crew want photos with him. And there's Dad. I think that's the cuddle that will mean the most to young Mitchell Lawrie. Pairs partner Neil Duff in the building to support him as well. Well, what do you say about that? We knew that Mitchell Lawrie and Jansson Walker were likely to provide the goods. We didn't think it would be that good. 2-2 saw Walker win the first set. It's the first set that Lawrie's conceded in the entire World Championship so far, but he quickly levelled it up with a dart at double top. 2-1 up, he was starting to cruise, and then that double six, so going to the break 3-1 up. However, out of the break, Walker put up a real fight, yet it wasn't enough. There was the match-winning bullseye, a huge puff of the cheeks from Mitchell Lawrie, who has got potentially 3 more games to come, the biggest of which is the WDF World Championship final. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Wel am ornest I ni newydd weld rhwng 2 gŵr ifanc iawn, am ornest, am gêm. A mae fe'n braf iawn cael cwmni'r 2 ohonyn nhw fan hyn. Well, first of all, Mitchell, Jansson, I mean, what a contest you just treated us to. Mitch, I'll come to you first. Huge congratulations. You're through to the final. How do you feel after that? Because this man next to you, he didn't make it easy, did he?
No, not at all. That's my toughest test yet. He's unbelievable, to be honest. I rate him so much. I think he's a great player. I've said in many interviews I will believe he'll go and get a tour card and do a lot more stuff, and he's just showed out there. I played my A-game again. I'm very fortunate that I played my A-game. He's unreal. He put me right through it. He made me work hard for it. I'm not saying I've had easy games, but he's really made me work for it.
Jansson, how do you feel hearing that? What was it like coming up against Mitchell this afternoon?
Yeah, of course it's always nice, you know. I knew what to play, well to be anywhere near him. I don't think I'm the first person to probably push him as far that far, you know. But that's my opinion. All I can say is if that game won in the history books, I'm being honest, if that game won in the history books of WDF, there's problems, because I think that was an unbelievable game. I think it's probably one of the best semi-finals you're going to see anytime soon, or you're going to have seen, if I'm being totally truthful with you.
Yeah, no, we absolutely loved watching the 2 of you up there. And Jansson, that first set, it's the first time that we've seen Mitchell lose a set this week here at Lakeside. You know, what was going through your head at that point after you got off to such a flying start?
I'll be honest, I approach Mitchell the same as I approach everyone else. You know, you go in to win the game. You don't go in to win sets, you go in to win games. So you win a set and you go, it's a good start. That's all I thought, good start. Same as I thought against Raymond, same as I thought against Ben. Just a good start, that's all it was. And Mitchell pounced back on me. I knew he would, and he did. And fair play to him. I've got a lot of respect for the lad. I said it before my pre-match interviews, I'll say it now. A lot of respect. He's a great player, he'll go a long way. And you know, he's a good friend as well.
You say the lad, you're only 4 years older than him, Jansson, but you came out flying after the break, I've got to say. I saw you kind of give a sign to your family or your manager. You know, what did you discuss during the break?
Get my mind off it, really. Cut away from the overthinking. Sometimes it's nice to talk about something different. Just signal to get in the practice room, really. Just talk about something different, really. That's all it was. Nothing too major. That's all it was, really.
And Mitchell, like I said just then, you lost the first set, the first time we've seen you do that this week, but my word, you showed fantastic composure. What was going through your mind at that point? Because it's the first time you've been in this position this week.
I think in the second set I was very fortunate that Jansson missed a few doubles, and I thankfully took my chances. Going in the break, it could have been 3-1 to Jansson, it could have been either way, to be honest. He missed a few doubles and I pounced on it, thankfully. If Jansson takes the doubles, it could be a completely different game. But thankfully for me, he didn't hit the doubles and I took my chances.
Like you said just then, this has been your toughest test so far this week at Lakeside. What can you take from this going forward now into the final?
Battle scars, to be honest. From being 1-0 down and fighting back, it was really tough, especially when your opponent is hitting 2 treble visits every time you're walking up to the board. To be honest, I don't know what was more annoying, his scoring on the fly. No, but it was. I'm really happy with the way I bounced back and got back on it.
Yeah, tell us about the fly, because I thought you two were going to start fighting with each other or something.
I was going to start boxing with the fly. I'm going to kill it. I want to know what it is.
We could see it there.
That fly, honestly, I'll kill it. I'll kill it.
I've got to say, that was really, really funny. A nice moment during what was such an intense match. And then, Mitchell, it will either be Jimmy Van Schie or Cybren Geibels facing you in that final. Who do you fancy, or do you feel at the moment that you could take on anyone?
Jimmy's my pal, so I'm going to say big Jimmy.
Hopefully,
hopefully in a few years I'll be taller than him. I've always said he done this thing to me. He put his arm in my head, and I don't like that. Not many people can do that to me, so I want to go back when I'm older and do that to him.
Well, Jansson, Mitchell, look, huge congratulations, Mitchell. Commiserations, Jansson. Thank you for giving us such a fantastic battle here at Lakeside. Mitchell, we will see you in the final.
See the practice room yet?
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Kantele Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
The Dwarves would like to challenge your fastest 4 inches of the 4-round race. And we can finally decide who will win between the Dwarf and the Gnomes. Will you take that on? Do you have enough in? Who are your 4 men to do it? It's the fastest drinkers. Or will you decline? You can decline. You can decline. What do you think? What do you think? Freeze? What do you think? Just three. Do you want to do it up here?
Already.